Hey y'all. Yeah. Yeah, the collective subconscious is strong today. I think it's definitely like the post DLC, post media depression. I know I was talking to Bree Bunn about it, but I think a lot of us are kind of going through it where Elden Ring is like done, you know? It's done. It's done. It's gone. It's done. It's over. I mean, like, we still have content we're making for it, and there's like gonna be builds and patches and lore findings and stuff, but for the most part, like, that chapter's closed. So it feels pretty surreal. But I think also too, we've been experiencing like a really crazy heat wave up here, and I haven't been able to like leave my apartment for the past 3 days. No, stop saying it's done. It's done. There's gonna be more FromSoft stuff though, which is like, Miyazaki will come out with new games always, and I'll always be here to deal with it. Dude, as a Texan, I can't even imagine. I'm so sorry. It's so weird. So like, I'm originally from really hot areas. Like I mean, I grew up in the Bay Area, which is moderate, but I lived in Nevada, which is like flat up desert. And I love the heat, but up here, there's no buildings that have AC. It's not very common. So it's a different, when your environment isn't equipped to deal with the heat, it's kind of crazy. But today's going to be kind of an interesting stream. I'm also going to, I need to fix the, so I have like a complicated relationship with Hoyo games, and I have talked about it on Twitter. I'm not a gacha game person. I used to play Dragalia Lost quite a bit. For those of you that don't know, that was like the Nintendo brand gacha game. But I've always thought that gacha games are a little silly in practice, because like, I love the characters, I love the art, I love the music, I love the design, but I think that the fact that you don't get to keep or own the characters that if you spend real money on this game, as soon as service cuts out for it, you don't get to play it anymore. It's done. So you don't get to actually own anything a lot of the time. So like Dragalia Lost services, was it Dragalia? Wait, is that the name? Am I like having I've played so many free-to-play MMOs and things between the years. Yeah, Dragalia Lost. Yeah, you just like can't play it anymore. So even though you like spend money on it or invest in it, it's kind of over. So what I typically do for these games whenever I pick them up and just need like a comfort game is I'll buy like the first season pass, which is like $10, and then I'll buy like a $5 bundle. And so it's like $15. So I'm putting down like the initial entry fee money, and then I'll just kind of like play it until I no longer have fun with it anymore. I typically don't spend money on pulls ever. I'm like very strict. I'm very strict about the way that I like deal with these games, just because I understand, like, if you don't know about randomized reinforcement schedules, they're incredibly addictive. It's gambling, straight up. So I'm always just really, really mindful about it. But I do love the art and the music, and I think I need another Persona game, damn it. That's just like the reality of the situation. I just needed like a comforting anime game to like wrap me in a blanket because of the post Elden Ring depression. And sometimes like, I think anime games, and watching anime is kind of like my, it's my like adolescent comfort. I don't know if that, yeah, it's very predatory. Yes, 100%. So I'm always very mindful. I think also too, like sometimes being really into, I don't know, there's these games definitely just make Like the whole point of the game is to collect like really cool or like sexy characters. That's like the whole point. It's like Pokemon, but do you know what I mean? Like it's very clear what this is about. I say as like I open up the menu and it's like immediate anime made, but I swore an oath to myself to never play more than one gacha game at a time. I put down Azure Lane for Honkai Star Rail, and I'll probably not put that down until they stop service. Yeah, that is like the way to go, for sure. Yes, goddamn, after Souls game, I just need a blanket burrito of a game. 100%. 100%. For what it's worth, this game is pretty doable without any meta units. That's good. I'm having a lot of fun with like the base game units. But the art and like the vibe of it all and the story is like comforting. So I'm enjoying my time. But I always want to give my little like spiel about gacha games before I play them publicly, because I don't ever want people to feel, I don't know, I feel like I have a responsibility as a, I fucking hate the word influencer, but it is what it is. The fact that I played, we were playing, what was it? What were we playing? We were playing Tears of the Kingdom, and a few of y'all went out and bought the game. Like, I understand that, like, I understand the power of, you know, of all of us collectively, like, playing the same game together and having fun. So I just want to give, like, a disclaimer. Like, if you don't have self-control with gacha games, do not buy this. Do not buy this. Oh, Elden Ring is still in the title? Hold on, wait. I might need to... Sorry, sometimes Twitch doesn't update itself. And, like, I have to go in and manually update it. Apologies, y'all. Sorry. Come on, Twitch. It looks so polished on a graphics level. It's really fun. Hey, Quaylog, any media and books that you recommend to fill the void of the DLC that itches the same ick? Yes, so I would definitely say, so we were talking about that the Gene Wolfe series, or like, it's a book, but it's split up into multiple books because it's massive. Yes, I'm still planning on playing Nine Souls. I just need to fix my monitor. It's complicated. So currently the way that I'm playing this game is my monitor works with an HDMI output, which is connected to my PlayStation. So I'm currently playing this on console. But whenever I connect this monitor to my PC, it needs to be going through... I always forget the name. It needs to be going through a different cable that my brain is flatlining on. The one that looks like a HDMI, but it's flat on one side. Display port. It needs to be going through that to be able to connect at the same time. Because my other monitor is HDMI. It's like a whole... It's a whole thing. My display port on my monitor is busted. Or on my computer. I still need to like troubleshoot and see what the deal is. But as soon as I figure out the second monitor situation, I'm going to be playing Nine Souls. Or if it ever comes out on console. But currently my stream setup is like pretty exclusively for console right now, just because of the way that my monitor situation is panned out. Which Gene Wolfe series? The Book of the New Sun. Sorry, I totally like flatlined. Every time I come across this conversation about books like Soulsborne, I see Between Two Fires. Yes, I just read it. I definitely would recommend Between Two Fires. It is one of my favorite... so it is explicitly Catholic medieval horror. So, oh wait, I totally could have gotten a scratch card there. Give me my scratch card. Ooh, I got three beefs. Nice. Also, I've been trying to like pay attention to the lore of this game, and it's actually quite... The way that they feed it to you is quite cute. But I want to talk to you guys about Between Two Fires, and then I'll talk to you guys about this game. Between Two Fires is explicitly a Catholic medieval horror Whereas I don't think that Elden Ring is medieval. Elden Ring is definitely Catholic horror. I don't know if localization-wise they would have been able to explicitly make it as such, or it could have just been a creative decision. So it's like, it's complicated. But Between Two Fires is much more explicit about a bunch of different Catholic groups, but it takes place during the bubonic plague, so like the Black Plague. But there's like a supernatural element to it, and I think what the author was trying to get at is like during periods of extreme strife or economic unrest or like medical crisis, that people tend to become quite depraved during those periods. Like it's a very sensitive time where people were able to take advantage of each other, and it feels like the world is ending. And so he ties in the elements of the despair that was happening during the Black Plague era, and ties in, like actual gods, demons, and angels. So it's this idea that like while humans are suffering, demons will then take advantage of the situation and insert themselves into that. And you can say that that's an allegory for human nature in some way, but yeah, he ties it together pretty seamlessly, and it's really awesome. It's awesome. Did he narrate the audiobook? Because I read some of his stuff, and his damn voice and narration is great. Ooh, I actually have never read his audiobooks. I should. But I definitely want to encourage you guys to read it. I will say, though, it does have... Oh yeah, Seventh Seal is the perfect Catholic horror. I love the Seventh Seal. It's my favorite movie. Ingmar Bergman is like phenomenal. He's one of the best directors. But yeah, so yeah, Oh Sick, I love grounded historical stuff that plays with metaphysical fantasy stuff. I have the sample in my library forever. I'll give it a shot. I definitely recommend it. I feel like at first, like the first few chapters, it comes off as kind of like, when I was reading it, I was like, ooh, like there are boss fights. It feels like they go through a dungeon or they go through a section, and then there's like a big bad guy at the end of it. And it's kind of like monster of the week feeling as you're progressing through it. But then as you go through it, there is like a central theme that does tie everything together, and it feels like very meaningful. I wasn't expecting the book to feel meaningful. Like the first half of the book, I was just expecting it to be like a fun monster of the week thriller horror. Like I was just expecting it to be grimdark, but it does get into humanity. Do you prefer Between Two Fires and the Book of the New Sun? I would recommend both, but the Book of the New Sun is very dense and like very difficult to read. And I would almost so I also read the Gormenghast trilogy very recently. This is Koji Fox, who actually recommended it to me, the writer for Final Fantasy 14 and 16. We were talking about old prose like Lovecraft, and I was saying how it's difficult for me personally because I know a lot of people hate purple prose, a lot of people hate Lovecraft's prose, but I love it personally. It is like a personal taste thing. I know it's not everybody's thing. And I was talking to Koji about how like it sucks reading somebody's writing and really loving the prose but hating the subtext. And I was just saying like I really wish that I could find a writer who actually was writing about something much more meaningful and poignant than just like being afraid of Asian people or Black people. And he recommended me Titus Groan, which was more, it was part of the Gormenghast trilogy, and it's about like the author. I remember him saying that like the author, or maybe this was I was talking with my friend Bianca's friend Kay and about Koji Fox and about this book series, but I think it was Kay who was saying that he was like or somebody told me that he was basing some of the characters off of like actual war criminals, like German war criminals. So the writing is very like the characters in the writing is very, it's very interesting. Like you're able to kind of get into the mindset of, I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, dark, low fantasy. Sorry, I'm getting kind of off topic. Dark, low fantasy that feels very grounded in reality, but has some like inkling of cosmic or religious horror that kind of seeps through. But yeah, it's good. So did you ever read American Gods? Yes, I actually read American Gods in middle school. So me and my friends had a couple of books that were very like sexually charged, or kind of like had body horror involved in them a little bit. And we thought that it was so shocking that we used to like pass them around between our friend group and be like, ooh, have you read this? And American Gods was one of them. I love Neil Gaiman. I love Sandman. I love American Gods. It is a fucking travesty that the allegations happened literally like a couple weeks ago, because I just recommended some of his books on a previous stream. He has a really good translation and reinterpretation of all of the Norse poetic Eddas. He's a really good historian. He's really good at weaving together old spiritual text and like old beliefs, and like kind of breaking down and understanding spirituality and mythology and history. However, it does suck that he also may have had some like pretty fucked up shit. So I don't know, it's hard. Are you a comic book reader then? Yes. Yes, I was when I was younger. I don't read them as much anymore. But yeah, I definitely went through like a graphic novel phase too. Yeah, there's some sexual allegations. Yeah. It's weird because I've heard he's a good person generally, but I've heard that like just his like personal relationships are not great. And I'm not forgiving. I want to, none of that shit is okay, period. Point blank, period. Abuse and sexual abuse is not okay, period. It sucks to see so many like influential and like very intelligent people struggle with like interpersonal relationships. I feel the same way with it sucks. This has been like a year. This has been a really rough year of like, oh, I really agree with this person, but they are like, Steve Albini passed away. Heinous. But also some of the best ethics in regarding DIY and like music production. He thinks that most of the money and proceeds should go to the artist. Very influential in that way. But yeah, there's just shit is hard. Shit is just hard. Thank you, Nick. Yeah. I'll push through it. I just know that whenever I get in these like depressive cycles, when I was in high school, I used to not be able to like get out of bed. Like that was the vibe. But as I've gotten older, I'm able to get on it within like a day or two, which is really good. I've got some pretty healthy coping mechanisms now. But usually what I do is I'll play something comforting. So like Animal Crossing or like an anime game or something that gives me Persona vibes. And then I work out really hard. And I go to the gym. But yeah. It seems so prevalent too in the comic scene. I love most of Warren Ellis's work. But damn, the dude's shit is fucked. 100 women, 30 plus with written statements. Like, what the hell? It's a lot. It's a lot. Animal Crossing legit lowers my blood pressure. Yeah. There's just something about, I don't know. There's something about art that draws in on, I don't know, like, because I don't want to say like eras where you don't have as many stressors, or like parts of your life where you don't have as much stress, because that's not true. I feel like parts of childhood and parts of my teenage years were really, really, really hard. But there were certain things that did offer me like a ton of comfort, and it feels good to be able to go back to those things. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, is this a sponsored stream? No, it's not a sponsored stream. And I also gave my whole spiel about gacha games too, and about, like being careful. Being careful. Separate the art from the artist. I disagree with that, but also I'm not fully. It's weird. Like, There's a lot of nuance to that statement. I think that if the artist, one, is still alive, or if the artist is dedicated to personal growth and trying to like fix issues that they've experienced, like for example, there's that issue with Andrew Callahan. It's like, I think that the work that he does is very important. The shit that he did with his partners and people that he was involved with was really fucked up, and the fact that he made an effort to then go to therapy and pursue help. I'm a rehabilitation person. Like, I definitely think that if people want to make the active effort to confront aspects of themselves that might be tied to maybe not picking up on social cues or struggling with interpersonal relationships, I think that there's a lot that can be said about seeking help. But I think, for example, in like a situation like when I think of like Rowling, who is like channeling a lot of finances and money directly into, you know, political groups that are harming people, then I'm like, okay, this goes beyond just like one person wanting to better themselves. And this kind of bleeds into me potentially helping someone actively hurt other people. And it's really hard. It's really hard. Did anyone ever read The Time Traveler's Wife? I get very mixed feelings on it. On one hand, it seems like a tragic romance and meditation on the fleeting nature of the present. On the other hand, I can't help but read some unintentional grooming in it. It's a complicated book that I have mixed and messy relationships with it. Would be interesting in hearing other perspectives. I haven't read that one, but I understand what you're saying, Virgo, because like I have that relationship with some Murakami books where like when I read them when I was in my early 20s, I couldn't break away from like I think like the Western perspective on like sexism and the way that men use women. I couldn't like break away from that to try to understand that like the writing itself was about how some political movements in Japan disenfranchised men and women from each other. It was like difficult for me to like understand like a greater cultural subtext that I think I was like missing out on. And so I think that's when I kind of started to, I don't know, I can't say I'm like a huge fan of Murakami, but I will say that like his books helped me start to do research when I was reading really difficult material that had like sexual abuse or, you know, instances of grooming or whatever. His books weren't particularly about grooming, but there was one book, I think it was Norwegian Wood, where there's a male character who is coercing and putting sexual pressure on a girl who is very, very clearly experiencing psychosis and has schizophrenia. And a lot of the journey focuses on like his self-improvement and his closure and him kind of like, you know, understanding himself, and he's able to like try to form other relationships and better his life. But meanwhile, this girl is just kind of used in the book as like a means for him to inform and grow himself. So it came off really like heavy. But then when I actually learned about the student revolution and a lot of the interpersonal issues that a lot of young people were experiencing during that era of Japanese history, I was like, oh shit, okay, like this makes more sense. But it took me a while to get there, I think.
We got new stock in today. Come check it out and don't miss out.
Yeah, read graphic novels written by women. That's my suggestion. I agree. Although it's hard though. Like I've been trying to read some Japanese written manga, and even by women, by female mangaka, and even then, like there's some books that still kind of like make me feel like, oh shit. I don't know. The Girl from the Other Side. I was kind of like, what is this like adult mentor relationship? Like, is this like I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard to Like, is this like a parental relationship or is this being fetishized? I can't tell. It's so hard. It's so hard. I'm reading 1Q84 right now, and I've definitely felt similarly about his portrayal of women. It's interesting to hear your take. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard because, like, I do think... Also, do I have any puzzle pieces? No, I don't. So I can't even buy any of these. Okay, cool.
We get new stock all the time.
Oh, the girl from the other side isn't a female mangaka? Shit. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. All right, hold on. Let me read today's headlines really quick. And let me also fix my camera because it's in the way. Okay, so HIA recruitment is underway. Protect the future of new Eredu. I don't know how to say it. Join the HIA. So, for those of you that don't know, oh, Nagabe is a man? Damn. All right, so for those of you that don't know the story or what's going on in this game, there is like a city that we live in, and there are these weird big interdimensional bubbles that pop up, and they block off segments of the city, and they're called hollows, and they're like weird interdimensional spheres. And inside of these spheres, there are these weird like creatures. They almost look like weird interdimensional aliens, and people can turn into them when they're inside of these spheres. They experience like, so if you're in a sphere, you experience aether corruption. So if you and I are all in the sphere, we'll get corrupted and we can turn into these monsters, right? So there's a group of online investigators and like kids and people who they like to go in there and look for, they effectively loot. Like they'll go into these weird cordoned off, like you're not supposed to go in them because they're very dangerous, but they'll go and loot shit effectively. And so there's a whole like underground internet community of people that will like hire raiders to go in and like steal shit. And then there's another group of people that act as like their proxies. So the main character that you play as, you can pick either the boy or the girl, but they're like the people who look at the map and they radio into their raiders and they say like, make a left here, make a right here. And so that's the character that you play as. So she's a proxy. And then I'll show you guys my agents, like who I currently am playing with right now. So these are the people that I've hired.
Need something? My service ready for.
I have two guns.
These are my babies right now.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
So I send them into these interdimensional portals and they go steal shit for me. Pretty much. Yeah, interdimensional stalker, but with cute girlies and guys. Yes, 100%. So there is a company called the HIA, and they're kind of like the corporate version of raiders. They're like the official corporate person or like group entity, and they're kind of trying to make it illegal for other groups to be doing this. Obviously it's a safety risk, but like they have reasons for cordoning off things and like trying to get the general public to not interface with it. But at the same time, it also seems like they're trying to profiteer off of it. Hoyo games will have the most convoluted and ominous lore and have it be dealt with by cute anime girls with complete sincerity. 100%. But yeah, is it open world? No, it is not open world. Let me see. I also want to tell you guys my lore. So, Anby is definitely...
Ready for combat.
Homegirl's on the spectrum, dude. She doesn't understand social cues. She learns all of her social cues and relationship knowledge from movies. And so she overclocks things a lot. She's very shy. She's very monotone. She's, you know, she's very like, she only eats one thing. She's very picky about food. The stim headphones. Yeah, this is like the most, it's the most autistic character in like respectful, true representation kind of way. But yeah, she only likes to eat hamburgers. She's like, she is that friend that only eats chicken tenders. Do you know what I mean? Because everything else gives her the ick kind of vibes. She's very sweet, and she kind of, I think, low-key has a crush on this character, Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Nicole is like one of her only close friends. Like they have like a really close interpersonal relationship, but we found out that Anby actually keeps a photo of Nicole in her wallet. It's like a group photo, but it's mainly Nicole. But it just... My autistic child approves. Yeah. But Nicole is, she's like the most messy woman you've ever met in your life. She only cares about money and making deals. You'd be surprised how many lesbians Hoyo has. Yeah. So, she's really messy. She only cares about like saving her group of raiders money. So she has a group, and the people in her group are Anby, this guy, and then I think a couple of others that I haven't unlocked yet, but she tries to like nickel and dime you pretty much. She tries to nickel and dime you all the time. This is...
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
This is like the not proto Deadpool, post Deadpool aesthetics, but I actually really like, so I was worried he was going to be like a Cade 6 Deadpool ripoff, and he kind of is. He's like quirky gunslinging man, but I actually like his lore. He's like an actual robot, but he only cares about, there's like this show that is like a Super Sentai, like Power Rangers type show, but the character is like a cowboy. And so he only wants to be like this superhero cowboy. He's like a child stuck in like a robot body, and he's like quite endearing. I wasn't expecting to like this man. I was expecting to hate this man on sight because I hate Cade 6. I hate witty Marvel guys, but like the fact that he's a infant baby. This is an infant baby. This is my son. I actually really like him a lot. I also hate Cade. Yeah. He's my son. This is my son. And then this woman, I don't like shy anime girls at all, but I actually love that. I love her. I love her so much. Why is your voice so good to hear? Oh, that's very nice. Why do you hate Nathan Fillion? That's so mean. Stop. I wasn't expecting to like this woman. I love her very much. She constantly apologizes about everything, but she has a big chainsaw. She's very clumsy. I don't know. I wasn't expecting to relate to or like this character, but I actually really relate to this woman, and I hate that I do. Oh my god, we play in the goods. We are.
Ready and waiting. I only handle tech.
I just met this woman. This is a child. This is an infant. And I don't know if you guys feel this way, but every time there's like a lolly or like a small child in an anime setting, I want to like ball them up in a little blanket and put them in the garbage. Like, you know, or like this is also my daughter. Like I've adopted her. She's a baby child. This is an infant. This is she's actually 3,000 years old. Nope. That is an infant. And she belongs in the garbage. Anyway, this game's art team is for the gay furries. Hoyo said yes to the gay furries. They did. They did. They said yes to you guys out in the chat.
Time for some hard labor?
Like, I know exactly the type of man this bear is for. But I recently played him. There's a demo that you can play of some of the characters that aren't out yet, and I actually love playing as the bear. I didn't think I was gonna like him, but I actually really do enjoy his playstyle quite a bit. Are these the gay furries that hacked Project 2025? 100%. This is like, I welcome our furry overlords. I want our next president to be a furry. I'm ready for the furry takeover. Let it happen. Why does he look like a kicked puppy? He kind of does. Quaylock has 2 modes in discussing characters. This is a really complex character who's done awful things. But you can also see the many different aspects of oppression and cultural genocide. And they are a baby, I protect them, I will not let anyone harm them. Yeah. It's true. I also really like this character's design. I hope we get more Oni type characters. She's like a little devil. I love that they don't explain any of this shit. Like there is just full up shark women, dog women, or dog men. This is a shark. This woman is a shark. They don't explain anything. Wow. Whatever. But I do want this spooky bitch really bad. Like I do like how spooky she is. I like her.
1, 2, yes. All accounted for. Is it work time? Is food included? Need something? My services are expensive. Did you call me?
I shall follow your orders.
I only handle technical matters.
I also want this woman. I also kind of need this woman, and I don't want to talk about it.
I only handle technical matters.
Hey, Quaylock, I still need to check out this game. Anyway.
Leave your worries at the door.
I also love this bunny woman too. She's cute. Okay. I don't know why I have a little alert in here for the arcade mode.
When you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Oh, there's also robots? I mean, like, I already know that we have like Arcade 6 man, but like we have like a coffee robot. We have like a coffee press robot, which is like really, really good. I want more anime clown people. I know, right? Where's all the where's all the clowns? Okay, wait. Nice to meet you. My name is Technical Matters. Coffee robot design is so good. He's amazing. I love his little, like, his drip on his head. I was feeling down until I saw Spooky Mom and Gun Lesbian, and now I can't remember how I think, how to think. So, Emily, 100%. 100%. I love how varied the non-human designs are. Me too. Me too. Good luck, Rye Bread. Have a good one. Okay, wait, so you admit it, madam. I must point out that you failed to mention this even when initially presented in the scope of this event. Just kidding, I only found out about this rumor after hearing it from the people in line. I suppose this is what they call an urban legend. They're born and spread inexplicably, and inexplicably become something that makes a hit. I've never seen such a crowd at any of my events before. Lucky break. Oh, manager, you're here. Everybody calls me manager because, like, I'm a proxy, but also I manage a video store in town. That's another really cute mechanic in this game, is you actually have to pick out movies to market your video store. I have to give you guys the tour of my little neighborhood, by the way. We've been so distracted this stream just talking about books and movies, but well, I'm really sorry. We're open, but I can't serve you. Instead, I need to ask you a favor. No worries, there's no rush. Thank you so much. I'll serve the customers who dine here. Meanwhile, you can help me serve the completed orders for the customers waiting in line. Alright. You get the coffee from Tin Master, deliver it to the customers who are queuing up to try out the VR game as soon as possible. Alright. Oh shit. Excited young man. What is your coffee order? This is my Tin Master special. Yes, everything is changing before my very eyes now that I'm drinking my coffee. Really? Don't believe me? I highly recommend you try it out. The results are immediate and evident. Now that I have had my Tin Master special, a high score, here I come. Cool. My coffee's ready? Thanks for bringing it over. How's it taste? It's not as sweet as I'd like, but it's actually really good. And it feels so refreshing. Is this what they mean when they talk about coffee philosophy? Young man who can't stand bitterness. Oh, my espresso, thank you. Okay, take your coffee, please. I got shit I gotta do. I gotta give the stream chat the tour. Have you delivered all the coffee? Hold on, wait. Actually, I was observing you while you were delivering the coffee. You're quick and have a good memory. Definitely an expert in VR games, right? Why don't you give the Hollow Investigation Association's Trial of Bravery a go? Oh shit, it's a VR game made using the association's combat training program based on real-life Hollow investigation data. Players can experience the excitement of fighting Hollow enemies in virtual reality. Okay, let's do it. So is this like the tutorial or the training? Nice. Okay, wait, proxies can purchase one beverage daily, which can be used. Will recharge your battery charge and grant a buff for better efficiency in obtaining certain materials. Oh, sick.
Hello there. How about a Tin Master special for a little pick-me-up?
You can find the effects of the beverage listed in the coffee menu. This is so cute!
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup
I think that's over at Lumina Square. I'll have to go take the car from the parking lot to get there. Interesting. Okay. So for those of you that don't remember, the HIA is that organization that is trying to like corporatize the weird Hollow anomalies. It's kind of like a weird military. Ooh, what's down there? It's like a venue. Okay, so little tour of our neighborhood. Hold on, let me let Cooper down. He's trying to leave. Oh. All right. Is this game worth a playthrough? I actually just picked it up yesterday. Just getting here. What are we playing? We're playing ZZZ. It's the new Hoyo game. I always give a little disclaimer whenever I play gacha games. If you struggle with gachas at all, like, or gambling addiction, do not fuck with this game. Any Hoyo game requires you to insert money. Pretty much I just do like the $10 season pass, and then I dip financially from the game. And if the game starts asking too much of me in terms of upgrades and consumables, like if I can't get past a certain point in the game without putting money into it, I'll typically drop it. But I just needed something really low effort and easygoing, and that would kind of distract me from the post Elden Ring depression. So this is it. Just wait till you get to the roguelite mode and you'll be stuck forever. Oh my god, okay. I'm waiting for the big gacha game catch. How does this game make you feel like shit for not paying extra money, or am I just being too cynical? Same, Shishomaru. I actually don't know. Usually with Hoyo, nothing is locked. I know that nothing's locked, but in order to like min-max, and it was the same with Dragalia Lost, in order to min-max your characters, you tend to have to like dump stuff into it. But usually with these free-to-play models, if you just like, with the free-to-play models, if you play a lot, you typically can circumvent needing to actually spend money. But I don't have a lot of time, so we'll see. I don't know. I tend to fall off of gacha games just because of this. From what I've heard from gacha fans, this is lower on the demands than Genshin and Honkai. Okay, good. Good. That's good to hear. Because I really do like the atmosphere and the vibe. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay. Let me go back. So far, the areas that I have unlocked is I've unlocked this gadget store, which is where you buy weapon kits and like batteries and a bunch of other stuff. And I love the little art references in this game. There's some like panty stocking references. There's some like references to a lot of street artists and stuff too, which is really cute. And then I think I just unlocked this like corner store, this convenience store. But they sell like really basic upgrading materials. And then the coffee shop, which you guys have seen. I also have a noodle shop.
Shop at your service. What can I get for you today?
This is like your Monster Hunter buff, but it lasts for 3 missions, so that's pretty cool. The vibe is Digimon and Splatoon, 100%, 100%. Okay, but does ZZZ architecture have its roots in Mesopotamia, though? No, it doesn't.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
I need to get all these missing cargo guys. I also really love so like, depending on which gender you pick, whichever character you don't pick is your sibling, which I thought was like really cute. Random pile of items. Can I touch that? So I have like the brother character as my side character, and he's so cool. I love their relationship a lot. It's really sweet. They did a good, the writing is like very, very sweet. Very cute. Oh, let me show you guys the video store too. Right, sorry, I'm poking around. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed anything. So this is there might be one in the parking lot too. This is the video store that we run. And all the little references are so cute in here. Like, they're based off of real world movie posters. There's this one, like, there's one that kind of looks like Redline. I see one that looks like Paprika, or like a Satoshi Kon movie. There's a lot of cute little movie references in here. It's all the details are just go crazy. I love it. But you get to select which movies are going to be like your featured ones. Yay, cool. Yesterday's total revenue. All right, so we have to promote our business. I'm actually going to use Hetty today. So we just hired this girl. She's also Millennium Actress. Yes, I think that's the one. Also, I'm getting a lot of lore questions. Apologies. I'm so sorry. I might not be answering too many lore questions today. I want to just have like a very chill day. Yesterday was Lore Theory Thursday, so I definitely want to encourage y'all to come hang out Thursday and ask questions. It's usually the day that I try to focus on stuff like that. But somebody asked a question, do you think it's Godwin that's in the cocoon? No, I think Godwin's real corpse is the one that's buried in deep root depths under the Capitol. And then I also think that there were the cadaver surrogates that were spread around the lands between to potentially protect his real corpse from being tampered with. And then I also think that the body that is in the cocoon is actually Miquella's body. But I think that there's, given like the obtuse nature of the way that those games are written, I think that like people always go a little crazy with theory crafting. So I don't want to stop any of y'all from like doing some fun theory crafting. Get it. Okay, so anyway, the Bang Boos, for those of you that don't know what these things are, they're like little tiny robots that act as shopkeepers. They also act as, like, from what I've understood, like storage units. Like they store information, but proxies can also hack into them and use them and control them. So occasionally the player character will be one of those. So they're like little robot machines. And then Hetty is like, she's also Spectrum Queen. She doesn't have many social skills and she just copies this bunny, but she's like a movie freak. All she does is watch movies, and she says she's watched every single movie in our like video rental store 10 times. And so we hire her. So I'm just going to slot her. She's going to be the promoter for today. And then I guess we need, it says documentary, adventure, and fantasy. So I think we have a documentary. Excellent camera work. Okay, so first piece of the soul, a documentary telling the story of a family that built Eredu, the Mayflowers who overcome the dire odds to ultimately establish the city. On the eve of its release, the producer edited one of the title words to Cup for some unknown reason. Rumor has it that the Mayflowers themselves made this request. Interesting. Okay, and then we need an adventure, which this one is. But do we have another adventure? We had this one last week, or yesterday, sorry. We had this one featured yesterday, but this is Starlight Night. This is the movie that our one character is obsessed with. So how many fantasies do we have? We just have... Okay, don't touch. It's about aliens. It's so long. Alright. We gotta open up our store now. Oh, how is this so far? I was super hyped when I saw the first trailer, but I've heard some people say it felt like the world isn't as open as they expected. Yeah, it's definitely more like the size of the world is like Monster Hunter. Which I think for people that are used to Genshin is definitely like a step backwards. But I think given the setting of this world, it kind of makes sense. I just wish it was a little bit more like Persona in terms of the map layout, if that makes sense. But it's definitely more mobile game sized. Yeah, I don't know. Genshin was a mobile game and it was like... Or was it? It was on mobile too, right? Genshin felt overwhelming and bloated to me. Oh, you unlock more places? Okay, good. Oh yeah, it looks like... Here we go. So we just drive everywhere. Oh, our car is so cute. It's the manager from the video store. You came after all. Have you had your coffee? I have. It was good. You seem to be far more interested than I thought. That's awesome. I knew I had the right person. If you could please register at the desk, then you can experience the association's VR game. And don't forget our slogan, Hollow Writer. Huh? Hollow Writer, and the next line is, challenge accepted. Real easy to remember, right? Alright, I need to go prepare for the rewards for everyone. If you don't want to try it, go find Miss Bertha at the front desk. She's the one with the red hair. Okay. I just want to poke around. I really don't get why you guys are getting so excited about a VR game. Aren't all the enemies just fake? Welcome to the HIA Career Club. Hollow Investigative Association is the Hollow Disaster Response Agency in New Eridu, responsible for Hollow and Hollow disaster-related matters. Being at the forefront of New Eridu's battle against the Hollows, our mission has always been to explore and fight against the Hollows. The HIA Career Club warmly welcomes all citizens to visit, experience, sign up and join the association, and submit commissions at any time. This reminds me, did y'all ever get this happen, or did y'all have this happen to you, where like, in high school, I remember the military came to our school with a bus with like a VR headset and like tried to recruit us. It's like same vibes. All right, let me provide you with an overview of the VR trial event. We're hosting a new recruitment event at the clubs where you can use your VR device to experience the HIA's Hollow-themed combat VR game, Hollow Writer. Players in this trial event will have the chance to get a free home portable VR device provided by the association. We must inform you that when you use the club's VR training equipment, it will collect all of your training data for analysis to optimize training plans. All data is stored anonymously and does not record your identity information. Of course, as a token of appreciation for support and assistance, the association will provide rewards for on-site combat training. All right. We recommend that you go to the agent promotion. Okay. You can view enemy cards you already own here. There are enemy cards that have already been placed into your lineup. Enemy cards may be added in the same lineup more than once. Your choice of enemy cards. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. I don't want to...
Standing by. Let's move. Nothing to fear. Ready for...
Starlight, it's time to...
Need some time to make some money. Let's...
I need to upgrade Billy really bad. Oh shit.
Get away from me!
My parry timing is fucked up right now.
your command. Neat and tidy.
I keep fucking it up. There we go.
Behave now. Let me clean this up. I'm here. Moving up.
I need to do this again. I've already fucked it up.
Electric charge. It's no good surrendering. Bye-bye, suckers. I'll try to make the cuts clean.
I'm like way too late on the parry timings. It's fucked up.
Preparing takedown.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Okay, wait, how button mashy is ZZZ? So let me actually like go in and see. I think you can hold down square, but let me see. Let me see really quick. Oh. No. Because I guess some of the, hold on, wait. Sorry. Some of the characters require you to charge attacks to like hold it down. Hold on. Okay. Ambi has you hold square on her third hit. Okay. You can hold her third normal. Okay, wait. Wait, 1, 2. I see.
Electric charge. Thunder. Get away from me!
Oop. I keep getting the timing on like these particular enemies. I don't know what it is about like the way that they're telegraphing. It's killing me. Okay, wait, Corin also lets you hold or mash square on her third and fifth hit. Okay, good to know. I'm like whiffing this so bad. What is it? What is it? I think I'm doing it like a touch too early maybe, and not too late.
Behave now. Let me clean this up.
Oop.
This won't hurt. Nah, I'll sweep up. I'll give it my best shot. Behave now. Let me clean this up.
Damn, okay. Yeah, so the R1 timing I'm fucking up. Kaio. So I know when the glint happens, you press R1 and you can do like the perfect parry. But I'm like, I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up. I'm not hitting it at the right time. I think I'm hitting it either too early or too... I'm trying to find the pocket. I'm trying to find the pocket. I had it perfectly on my TV in my room yesterday, but I'm playing on an Asus monitor today, and I kind of wonder if there's less lag on my Asus monitor. Okay, wait. From what I'm understanding, you want to build the meter on the far right, which is based on the element you're using. Ideally, you almost always charge each element, and each time you charge, you assist, break it with their element, and repeat. Okay. I need to understand what each of the elements do. I'm trying to get there. Okay, wait, welcome back to the real world. How's your experience? Not bad. We're pleased to have your endorsement. If you are interested in Hollow affairs, please keep an eye out for more events from the association. Here are the rewards that the club prepared for players that complete the stages. Players really like them, and supposedly they help boost battle performance. And even professional investigators use these records in training. Very professional. I'd like to know more. Is the increase in score significant? You're a really dedicated gamer. I bet these training records will help a lot. If by chance you're also interested in Hollow investigation work, this is the expression of interest in the form of the association, or from the association. Thanks, witness. Thanks. Okay.
Standing by.
Master, please listen to info regarding the agents. First, enter the agent's level up screen. Oh, so this allows me to like promote. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm so stuck on like my current team comp. I almost wonder if I should replace Nicole. I don't really know what like... Oh, okay, wait. Dealing Aether damage to enemies accumulates Aether anomaly buildup, which triggers the corruption effect. Targets attacked during corruption take either bonus damage intermittently. Inflicting corruption on enemies weak to Aether can interrupt their actions. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, game, for helping me. Dealing electric damage to enemies accumulates the shock effect. Shock causes the target to intermittently suffer from additional electric damage. Okay, so they all behave the same. The flinch affects assault, interrupts the enemies, and deal massive flinch. Okay. And Nicole would be mad if you replace her. It's true. Congratulations, you're the 1024th player to complete this combat stage. You'll receive a free VR device for portable home use. I'm not really sure either. She said it was a whole number. Sorry, I don't have a professional answer for you. I hope you understand. You can experience the thrill of combat as a hollow investigator, or hone your combat skills from the comfort of your own home with a portable home VR device. But please note that there are no rewards for experiencing the combat when at home. If you're looking for the relevant combat rewards, please visit the club and use on-site equipment. Got it, I'll come back again. Cool, that's good to know. Oh, we have so much stuff. What's this? Whoa, okay. There's so much. I will say that one thing that this game suffers from is there are so many menus and sub-menus. It goes crazy. Like I feel like I need like a notebook of what each individual
Standing by.
menu does.
Ready for combat. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Need something?
Starlight, it's time to shine. I have two.
Did you nothing to fear? I'm sorry.
Oops. Sorry, I'm spacing. I'm spacing out. Okay.
Don't look at me. Ready for
Starlight, it's time to shine. I have two.
standing by. Ready for
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I don't know. I'm still torn. I'm still torn.
Need something?
I like
My
Nicole a
services
lot.
are expensive.
I don't know. I can't decide. Chat, help me decide. Oh no, I love Corin. Corin's like so far my favorite
Ready for combat.
out of the group that I have.
Starlight, it's time to shine. I have two guns, so double the accuracy.
Ready and waiting.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
So my everybody talking about their polls. I need to know, so in Genshin Impact, if you waited to pull your Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I fucked up. Anyway. I didn't mean to press square there. I fucked up. I accidentally used. So your odds are better. Okay, wait. A rank or higher signal guaranteed in 9 searches. Whereas an S rank is guaranteed in 89 searches. So I need 89 of those like Technicolor reels, but I don't even have enough. So I have enough for just like 3 pulls. So I should be saving up these reels for, I should be saving up 9 reals, right? Is that the stats? Hey Peach Kid, what's up? I'm glad I'm not the only one who plays games while saying fuck shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I may have just like screwed myself though, because that's like, it's up to you. It's on 3 single pulls, 10 reels. You get an A rank every 10 no matter what. Oh, okay, so I can just do single pulls? Because in Dragalia Lost, you wanted to do the 10 pulls every single time because you would get guaranteed if you do them in 10 pull chunks. But if you did them in single pulls, it would fuck up your it counts toward the 10, so I could just do single pulls. It doesn't reset. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Okay, I've been holding on to all this shit because... Okay, damn. Here I was sitting here thinking that it mattered. Hey, cool. I actually like that guy. It was really fun to play with him. Cool. And then I have one more. Gurren Lagann guy, yeah. Your streams get me through my shift. I'm so glad. Hey, we got the Starlight engine. Let's go. I really wanted the blue girl, but that's okay. All right, so I have like a zillion of these ones. Which, I think you can get... Oh, wait, okay, well. So I could do, like, 1,000,000 of these. Okay, here's a question. If I get the same character, does she get an upgrade at all? Or does she get... Cool. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Nice. So we're Corin Cord on this channel. We're Corin pilled. Hey, I got blue girl! Let's go! Let's go. Oh my god, I got another Corin. We're eating.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Handmade Rena at your service.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, she's a mother? Okay. Well, that was great. I got all the girlies that I wanted. Okay. The background music gets lyrics when you pull. That's so cool. I think for Mom, the streamer luck coming in clutch. It really did.
Ready for combat.
Wait, where's my... How do I do this?
Starlight, come on.
1, 2.
It's our turn, bro.
So does it benefit me to have like an all blue team? Here's a question.
Standing by.
I have 2. Come on.
Handmade Rena. Ready for combat. Nothing to...
Is it work time? Is food included?
Need standing by. Don't look at me.
Depends on the mission. Ooh, okay. So is it like Dragalia in that way? I need to go check out
Ready for combat.
Corin's situation. All right, how do I upgrade this woman? Acquired certified proxy. Okay, so we need in or not points or something. So if I get multiple versions of this woman, in which ways can I upgrade her? Okay, wait, you get a bonus from same elements or same faction. Okay, cool. Go back to the agent screen.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't know why YouTube recommended this, but your voice is pleasant. Oh, thank you so much, Stevie. I do Elden Ring lore content and like Dark Souls lore content, but today is just like a very chill anime streaming day. All right, press select. Oop. Oh, I like lore. Cool. Dragalia Lost mentioned. I miss that game so much. Me too. I loved Daoko's song on that. Okay, wait, cinema in the lower left. Open trauma. Am I gonna cry? I don't even play video games, but I watch a lot of lore videos. Oh, for sure. Press square, sorry. Oh, awaken, okay. She's so cute. I love her so much. All right, so wait, what was this one? When Corin's chain attack or ultimate hits an enemy, her damage against her target increases by 12% for 15 seconds. The young mistress always said, if something's worth doing, it's worth focusing on. I've been practicing, and I can do it now. But are you watching me? Performance anxiety! Performance anxiety. In a nutshell, I feel it, girl. All right, Atomic Smash. When Corin's EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate hits an enemy, the target's physical resistance is reduced by 0.5%, stacking up to 20 times and lasting 5 seconds. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. I'm sorry, Mr. or Mrs. Ethereal, but I've got work to do. I really am sorry. Feeling guilty, Corin sincerely apologizes to the monster as she wields her savage chainsaw, slicing through enemies in her way. I love her so much. I didn't think I was gonna like her. I didn't think I was gonna like her. But I'm like in love with this woman. I love her so much. She's so cool. Okay. I think it's because I relate to this girl. She's just really sorry. She's just really sorry for being here. And same girl. I love this woman. This is my wife. She has an entire crew of maids with her. Okay. I'm just like immediately gonna upgrade this woman all the way. I'm gonna max her out. So she's a support character. I think I want to do... Can I upgrade? Okay, cool. Okay. God, I have to like upgrade the weapons too. Shit. She's so cool. Aesthetically, she's so... I really hope we get Oni character, but like more mature. If you know what I mean. But aesthetically, she's just like cool. She has a giant fan as her weapon. I love it. Red Oni, one horn. Yes, a Bara Oni man. Okay, so equipment. She's support, so I'm not quite sure. I'm still getting used to all the menus and like what everything means. It's so overwhelming. There's so much shit. Okay. Support is... This is assault. I think this is support. Wait. No. Hold on. Support is like the gun, the bullet. Can I enhance? Wait. Here we go. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, so typically in these kinds of games, you can upgrade the stars of a particular object by like feeding the other objects to it. Like if you have any clones or copies, you're able to do that. Okay. So I want this one on this girly. But I don't know what this... Only...
No.
I said you're enhance.
Enhance.
And some...
No, it's AI. It's ENHAINCE. Enhance.
Enhance.
It's the Mississippian way.
Not enhance like pants.
No, it's not enhance like pants.
Oh, I see.
It's enhance.
Yeah, this stuff is super confusing for me still. I feel like if I didn't play Dragalia Lost, I would be totally lost. Oh, shit. I had to support Starlight Engine. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. So it's sorted not by type. It's sorted by... How do I... Can I sort by... Oh, I can. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh. Fuck. I fucked up. Oh, wait. No, I didn't fuck up. Okay. Okay, wait. No, I didn't fuck up. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, so I have attack, stun, anomaly, and defense. So what character type? Oh my god. So sorry. Schrodinger's fuck up. We at all times both did and did not fuck up until the opposite is true. It's true. Okay, wait, how do I, real quick though, how do I slot my party is the thing. I always forget. So wait, agents.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Oh, just when I start a mission? Okay. I don't get to like save party. Oh my god. You choose your party when you start a mission. Cool. In Dragalia, you get to like save your party slots. So that way when you like queue up for a mission, everything is like already set and ready. But this is different. I'm in menu hell. Everybody. I'm sorry. Okay. Mail? Who sent me a mail? The game sent me a mail. Oop. All right, I have to check Reddit. The internet is like straight up just like a Reddit thread, like the internet forums. Okay. Whatever. Escape the UI maze. Right? All right, wait, hold on. So real quick. So I have...
2. Yes, all accounted for. Standing by. Nothing to.
Is it work time?
What kind of...
Food included?
She's support too. Fuck. Okay. Where's my boy? He's attack. Okay. Hold on. Let me take a look at this.
It's our turn, bro.
I might upgrade him. Because he's electricity. Because then I could have a team of 3 electricities, or I can have my 2 maids and B. But I don't know. I recommend Agent Academy on the VR headset. Lingerie that made a lot of combat nuances make sense for me. Okay, I'll go do that real quick, actually. Okay. Is that a motherfucking pile bunker? It is. It is a pile bunker.
Head-made ring at your disposal.
I'm so excited to try her out. Oh wait, hold on.
Standing by. 1. I'll follow your instructions.
This is my squad so far. I do want to do pile bunker man. Oh no, the headset is in your store. Oh, okay. I'll go fuck around with that. But I want to play with the maid. Let me play with the maid really quick. Let me play with the maid. She's got T-Rex arms going on, and I really appreciate that. I understand it's supposed to be like spooky ghosts, but...
You've done well, Corin. You can't escape. Off you go. Almost finished. You can't escape.
I love her! I love her! She's so cool! Okay. Have you ever played another Hoyo game before? Yes, I have! I'm not super big on gacha games, though. So my time with Genshin Impact was quite short. She's doing the face. Just pogging about my ghost maid. The wipeout screen is so cool. It's so stylish. They definitely took a lot of Persona beats, which like more games should do, in my opinion. I kind of want to do... I'm just going to do these in order really quick. Oops. Shit. I just wanna play more. I just wanna play more. Look at her! Ugh.
Off you go. You can't escape. Accept. Hey, look! I'm not finished. Take your chance. Go now, child.
I love her. I love her so much. This is what it feels like trying to stop my sister's cat from sticking his entire head into my curry. Wait, what? Corin looks mad fun too. I love the maids. If I get a third maid, it's over. It's over for you guys. Rosalina but maid. Yeah, her range is crazy. Her range is crazy. All right. Video games need more battle maids, and that's a fact. It's true. Give women chainsaws.
You can't escape.
Oops, I didn't see this man.
Roger.
Oh, hey, it's the anime titty game you were talking about yesterday. Yes, it is. Okay, complete. We need more witches and armor and more battle maids. It's true. It's true. All right. Promotion, agent promotion. Oh, okay. So we can. So I don't have enough batteries, I don't think. Let's see. Hold on. Spend 50 polychromes to restore 60 battery charges. 8 remaining today. I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm learning how all these currency systems are working. Thank you so much, Spaghetto. Number of months. 25 months. Ah. Ooh, this is a change of pace. What game is this? This is ZZZ. Literal Giza wheel user. 100%. 100%. Shot in the Dark. Did you ever see Evangelion or the rebuilds? Yes, I have. Okay, I'll save them. I'll save them for polls. Oh shit. I'm fucking up these parries.
Go play. Electric charge. Please love me! Can you see me?
Oh yeah, that's your poll funds. Oh, for sure. Okay. I'll be sure not to use them anymore. I'm fighting Radon right now, and the vibes of the stream is the only thing keeping me sane. Good. You got this. Just stay calm. Stay calm and you'll get it eventually. Okay. Alright, so let's go back home real quick and check out the VR set. Oh wait, Master, I've calculated your frequently visited locations based on your recent activities. You can view all the coordinates. I've also organized the coordinates by region. Isn't that very thoughtful of me? The travel app will make your daily travels more convenient. Why not give it a try, Master? I also, something I forgot to bring up in regard to the story of this game is that there is an AI, one of the packages that we were taking from, or that we were looting from the Hollow, is a package that contained like a super AI, and the game is really good about the way that they treat it, like the characters. So me and my brother ended up with it, and we're both like really freaked out by the fact that we have this AI, and she's fucking scary. Like homegirl gives heinous vibes, but we're kind of stuck with her right now. She is as antagonistic to us as we are to her. It's true, yeah, she talks shit to us all the time too. It's a push and pull. Cool. Oh. Animated EZA. We got Mommy too. We got the woman of all time. Internet level. There we go.
Headmaid stand 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
I love her. Okay. Proxy handbook. Okay. Belle, you're back. That box in your hand, HIA, isn't that the logo of the Hollow Investigation? What? Investigative Association. You explain what happened to the cafe. I see. I heard the association developed a Hollow-themed VR game, but I didn't expect a console version. I know it's labeled for testing, but the association is really going all out to recruit some new blood. Calculating, accessing relevant info on HIA VR device. Decryption process 12%. Wait a minute, Fairy, when did you? Within 5 seconds of the device being connected to the household power source. Please note, there is currently no means to receive association rewards through the household test machine's training records without triggering the association's data monitoring alarm, requesting authorization to attack the association's data monitoring process and modify the device. Don't forget, we're trying to lay low. Understood. Master's willing to accept the HIA's rules and give up on more convenient way to earn the rewards. Easy now. That's enough. We weren't expecting any rewards to begin with. It's not worth risking putting the HIA onto us. It's useful to us even if it's only to train with. We can use it to practice our combat skills in VR. It's perfect for the workshop. For some reason, you placed the VR device slightly further away from the HDD. Yeah, we don't want our super AI, like, doing some stuff. Quaylog, I admire your willingness to show your awkward traits. I'm super insecure, so it's a breath of fresh air. I don't... I think the trick is not feeling like it's awkward. That's the That's the scam. I was thinking the same thing. I've noted it down. To be fair though, I think also too, like, I don't know. I don't even know what my awkward traits are. Like, geeking out about video game lore is something that I actually have to do right now. It's not something, like, I don't know how to describe this. Making like a YouTube lore video, you know, once a year is just kind of like a silly, fun, tee-hee, haha thing that I have to do. But then as soon as like the mass layoffs happened, I've really had to like hone in on doing lore content, which I think is very awkward. But I don't think it's innately a reflection on my personality, if that makes sense. Like I don't think that I think that I do a lot of stuff for content creation because it's supporting me right now. So it's more a byproduct of capitalism and me not being able to escape that. If that makes sense. But other awkward traits, maybe speech impediment or stuttering or I don't know. There's things that are unavoidable and I just have to like exist with them. Oh my god, not me playing my first gacha after Elden Ring and coming back to see this. I might be like 8 hours into ZZZ, right? Okay, wait, I guess it's time to tidy things up. I don't think those are awkward. I don't really know what aspects Kodaimon is referring to. I'm assuming, I'm just making the assumption that my awkward trait is like geeking out about video games. I don't know. If I have other awkward traits, I'm like not aware of them. Megging. My awkward trait is that I still have a face. So true, little church lore. Okay, wait. Next, let's learn about daily errands. Complete these tasks to... Okay, wait. Take a picture of cat Chalky next to the arcade. Take a picture of the cat Foamy near the pipes. Take a picture of the cat Cookie next to the noodle shop. Wow, okay, wait. Those are great. Those are great errands. I love to see that errand. Okay. Do they mean like special interest or something? I don't know. They're not elaborating. They just came in, dropped that, and left. Wait, still face is when you show a little expression. Oh! Not that I still have a face. Sorry, I misread that. My awkward trait is that I have a still face. I thought you said that you still have a face. I was like, what? I guess. Same. But that's what I was trying to get at though, Toby, is that like I don't really have a special interest. It's more that I'm forced to. No, yeah, see, Kodaimon, I think it's not that I think you're being judgmental, but it's that I don't want to be, I hope that I'm not I hope that I'm not being misinterpreted. So like, I have a lot of hobbies. I do a lot of like, I read a lot, I watch a lot of movies, I do a lot of different things. But given the nature of the job market right now, sometimes you're forced to be an expert on like one particular thing, and the way that I make money right now is talking about lore. and like it can come off like it's a sole special interest of mine, but that's not actually like what. That's not how it is. That's not how it is. That's not how I am on a personal level. You're good. I'm the same. No, but like I don't think that you understand. I don't think that you understand. The worst part about capitalism is that you need to monetize your hobbies 100%. So like actual Quaylog, like me outside of YouTube, real me. I love going on hikes. I'm like a very active person. I love bike riding. I have a bunch of different hobbies. I don't have like one hyper fixation, but because I don't have a job, I am forced to have a hyper fixation because it pays me. It pays me to monetize Elden Ring lore. Does that make sense? It like there are a lot of people that do it for the love of storytelling, and I think I do have that love too. But yeah, actual Quaylog hates video game lore and just does it for the money. I love lore. Yeah, she doesn't just like lore, she also likes Sonic. Okay, wait, Cosmos. So I know Genshin has fantastic writing and they have fantastic art and music. I am very firm with the gacha mechanics of these games. Yeah, Anjani would do more ZZZ streams if they could, is what they're saying. 100%. So like, for example, today is like, she's in it for the money. Today's a very unique day in that like I'm allowing myself to just do something that I would do off camera. And I only have 200 viewers here today total between YouTube and Twitch. Normally when we do Lore Theory Thursday, we have about 1,000 to like 1,200. So it's like, it's very clear the things that I need to do in order to like pay rent. But also at the same time, I think having a lot of different hobbies and like interests in other realms, like being interested in books, being interested in books and being interested in history and having like that kind of media literacy allows you to be able to see patterns or like see things that maybe another author is referencing. And so I feel like having like a well-rounded set of hobbies has allowed me to be able to clock in to some of the things that are being referenced in like Elden Ring lore. And so I realized that I have a unique perspective on that end of things. But do I feel like I'm forced to do it at the same time? Yes, there are times where I do feel that I'm forced to do it. Not to pry too much, but do you find that streaming in part-time has a decent cost-reward ratio compared to a regular part-time job? I have no frame of reference for someone who's never made content. So I will say that like this is kind of like the reality of the situation that I live in right now and like the area that I live in is that there's so many layers. That is such like a can of worms. I currently make more than if I were to be working a part-time job, and I think that being able to do it remotely, where a lot of part-time jobs require you to be on site, is a lot more beneficial for my living situation, having a kid and then also having like a dog and whatever. It is more convenient. I've tried doing delivery services. I've tried doing like Rover or Wag, which are like dog walking services during the layoffs. That was like my go-to like solution for my layoff issue. But the problem is that given the area that I live, I would have to drive 20 to like 30 minutes to be able to get paid like $15. And so it just didn't make sense gas-wise, and then also like time-wise. Like if you're thinking about like how much money it's going to cost you to drive that far and back, like to and from somebody's house, It was like not making sense in my brain, period. But as far as like, yeah, it can also poison your hobby, as Quaylog is saying. 100%. It fully poisoned my relationship with games. My awkward trait is that my girlfriend and I watched our first Quaylog video 2 days ago, and now we're both simping. Oh my goodness. Cooper requires his treats. He's actually snoring. He's like laying right here. It's complicated. It's really complicated. Like, on one hand, I'm also not just playing video games too. I'm also having to like talk to you guys and make sure that I'm like educating people on like, I don't know. That's why I don't know. There's so much stuff. Sorry, I'm like looking at all that. There's a lot of nuance to content creation, and there's a lot of like difficult things, but I would say that if I could make more money, or say if I was working a job, like a part-time job that paid me as much as streaming does and it gave me health benefits, I would choose that over streaming. Because streaming obviously doesn't come with benefits. You have to pay out of pocket for things like health insurance. For a lot of people that exist outside of the United States, it might be a little bit difficult to fathom, but like health insurance out here is like several $100s a month. And having to not only, it's weird, like when you're pursuing content creation, you're selling your relationship with your hobbies, you're selling a bit of your privacy. Like, you guys can see my living room, and I make a point to hide my like kid's face, but like you guys see Lee, but like Lee's also had to like sell away a bit of his identity and his privacy. You sell a little bit of everything. And I think, yeah, wait, somebody says, I think folks might be misconstruing Quaylog when they say they have to do this to make money. Quaylog still likes making lore content, but when you're relying on it for a living, it's a different relationship. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think some people were being sarcastic waves about like how I hate, people are like, oh, you hate it, but like, I think they're, yeah, I've been an animator for almost 20 years, and it's full-on ruined cartoons for me. It's weird, because when I'm in the gaming industry, like actually working in the industry, I find that I still play video games, but I think there is a special relationship. There's a special relationship with video games that you fully have to give up. One of the instances of that, for example, is like how I experienced the Elden Ring DLC. If I didn't have a streaming career, what I would have done is I would have waited, because my partner needed to replay all of the Elden Ring base game to then be able to get to the DLC. And if I didn't have a streaming career, I would have not touched the DLC, and I would have replayed the entire game with him, and chose to like abstain from looking at the DLC content until him and I could have experienced it together. But because I have to make content around it and I had to stream it, I give up that experience. You have to like give up that experience that you have, that you normally would with another person, or maybe you would save it for like a different, I don't know, it's just different. It's different. So like, while I still love doing the content, it does rob me of like certain experiences that I think I normally would do. Do you know what I mean? Doing something you enjoy to make money off can suck the fun out of it. Yeah, I do want to do VTubing, but it's just that the cost of getting like a good like VTuber model is quite expensive. It's like several $1,000s upwards of that. I could do a PNG tuber, but like, you know. Yeah, this was something that was special to you personally on a fundamental level. Yeah, it was like a private... No, you didn't cause a stir at all, Kodaimon. It was a good question. It was a good like comment, I think. I love when people can feel authentic, and everybody should feel authentic with quirky aspects of themselves. Everybody should feel authentic about those things. It just sucks because like I just want to make sure that the way that you guys are perceiving me is also authentic. And sometimes given the way in which I've had to like give up certain parts of myself, there's I don't know, like all content creators, artists, musicians, whoever, a lot of them will try to be authentic, but there is like a degree of inauthenticity that comes with having to make money and like commodify an aspect of themselves or their artwork, and it just changes things. I don't know. It's a good conversation. I think it's like it's an interesting one. But yeah, feel confident in yourself. I wish I was a Renaissance aristocrat so that I can patron people and let them be happy without worrying about being homeless or starving. I know, right? I keep talking about how I'm effectively like a Victorian era garden hermit. Like people just keep me in their houses or backyards and allow me to just like ramble about esoteric secrets, and then I very nearly quit VFX. The industry just took what I loved and made it frustrating until I made the switch into animation. Hell yeah, Maddie. I'm glad that you were able to find something that works for you, because there is nothing more soul-crushing than like working in an industry that you feel like you have a lot of good ideas and like ways that you'd like to contribute to it, and like being in that industry and them not wanting to hear it or like not wanting to take on your ideas. It can be really hard. Have you tried being a token femme person making Goonergate content? It's quite lucrative. I know, right? Oh yeah, Nekomata promised to meet up with us later. I wonder where she's gotten to. I'm gonna see if she left us a message. Hey. I have yet to learn how to like this woman. I have a feeling though that she is like, I have a theory about her. I think that she's like one of the leaders, or was one of the leaders of the Red Fangs. Like she was like the daughter of a Red Fang, or she is the leader of the Red Fangs, or she's associated with the Red Fangs in a certain way. They don't make it like she's wearing red. Her whole costume is like a red costume. Come on. I'm back. I'm almost at 6th Street. I'm sorry for making you guys worry about me. You guys did, right? Anyhow, I'll speed over to the video store right now. I'll see you at the store, okay? Okay. Wait for me. I'll be quick. I won't delay. I don't mean to distract from capitalist hell, but in regard to the awkwardness, this stream often feels like an open space for neurodivergence. I don't know, ADHD talking patterns aren't awkward, but they do stand out and are taken as awkwardness. It's refreshing to have space for those patterns and have someone talk openly about how their cluster headaches or brain fog is affecting them on a given day. Yeah, for sure. I'm totally down. Like, I feel I push back against the label of that being awkward, because I feel like there are things that are unhelpable or unavoidable, and the fact that we've labeled them as awkward or as like social icks is like, I mean, like, it's hella unfair for one, but like it's also really it feels like absolutely insane to hold people within a given society to a standard when they're like suffering. That's like, it's crazy. It's like if somebody had like a broken arm and they walked outside with a cast on their arm, and I'm just like, that gives me the ick. Like, fucking what? What? That's crazy. It's insane. But like, I understand where it comes from, and I'm glad that the social attitudes around it are changing, for sure. Oh, let's go take pictures of those cats. Oh wait, I want to see how Homegirl is doing. Hell yeah, okay. Can we do a fundraiser to collect donations for a model?
I'm back! Sorry it took so long. My carrot would only navigate to the other exit farther away.
Yes, that I was talking about, that's what I'm feeling. Oh, for sure, for sure. We're all essentially guinea pigs in a widespread study of psychological effects on hyper and hyposocial interaction.
Oh, right! I saw on my phone that the demolition was delayed. But then the stupid train got away, so Nicole. Oh, what should we do now? We need to figure out a plan of action quickly.
Nekomata, I know you're anxious, but before we try to rescue the others, we have to talk.
What's going on? Why the sudden change in tone? The hair on my ears is standing up.
Nekomata, this is important, so we want you to be honest. What kind of trouble did you and the Cunning Hares get yourselves into exactly? Didn't the news say the train was transporting explosives? Why would it be carrying a bunch of fake PubSec officers? And you reacted so quickly to the enemy. Not like something you would expect from someone in shock.
Nekomata, if you're hiding anything, please, tell us. We're reasonable people.
You mean it? You'll really hear me out.
Please.
If you want faith and support, you'd better answer my sister truthfully and tell us what you're hiding.
I'm not trying to hide anything from you guys. I really didn't know there were people on that train. It's just that I've seen guys dressed like that somewhere else. You're totally right.
Hey! Oh wait, thank you for the resubscription.
But we just wanted to save people.
Yes, the voice acting in this is like actually not too bad. I don't like tiny anime girls and high-pitched voice acting. It's just like a personal preference. It's like a lot for my ears, but I do think that like the actress is phenomenal. Like she's communicating her emotions really well. Fantastic. But I do really like the main characters that you can pick between. Like I actually really love the female protag like a lot. And the brother is very kind. I don't know, they're just good protagonists.
To save people? Are you saying that others are involved besides the Cunning Hares?
That's because it's so ridiculous. I didn't even think I could explain it. We were so busy trying to stop the train earlier. You didn't have time to finish watching the Bang Boo's visual record. But Nicole's Bang Boo actually captured everything on camera. You'll understand when you finish watching it.
The recording from earlier today. Let's ask that AI assistant Fairy or whatever to retrieve it. I won't say much more once you've seen the facts. You can make your own call on whether to believe me or not. Belle, ask Fairy to play the rest of the video data. We still have some time to figure out what's going on.
I'm starting to get used to the ether concentration here. I wasn't feeling too good when we first got in.
Hey, we might not have come across any strong ethereals yet, but the dead-end butcher is around here somewhere, especially Billy. You totally got carried away in that last battle. How many times have I told you not to make a ruckus? Can't you be more like Nekomata? Fast and quiet? Even if the dead-end butcher did come along, it might not even notice her at all.
Plus, I gotta say, we cat people have 9 lives. That counts for something.
Everyone wait. You see the railroad tracks on the side of the road? It's not just broken off here. A gaping hole has been clawed out.
She's right!
Looks like the dead-end butcher has been here. We might
That's no good. Since there's signs of it, Nekomata, will you see if your carrot can suggest another way to the Red Fang Gang's base?
Yeah, I can find another route. But the
I know you're anxious to find your family heirloom, but this is no normal mission. Safety first, as they say.
Oh wait, is this you engaging in lore for fun right now? Or is it out of habit because we're here? So like the lore in this game, I love engaging with it, not just because of like, I don't know, I'll explain it when I'm out of this. It's more like as a designer and somebody that's like worked in games before, especially in UX and UI, I really love the way, like the design liberties that some teams will take to like communicate information in this kind of a format, especially in games. And I love the way that the lore is communicated in this one because it's communicated through magazine articles and message boards on the internet. I love seeing different ways in which you can supplement a story and how it's used in like a creative work. I think that to me is really interesting. I just love like I love it. I hope they don't do like a face reveal and keep him an anime robot. Agreed.
What's wrong?
I mean,
It
it's
sounds like someone stepped on your tail.
It seems like it is. Like, based on his lore, his character lore, he is just a robot.
Huh?
What do you... There have been cases of small children entering the hollows by mistake. But the direction you're...
Hey! You think I'm just saying it to make you take that path? I really did see a kid! A little girl in a blue top with brown hair and a ponytail!
That's a pretty detailed description.
Even if we believe you saw the child, are you suggesting we go save her first? I should remind you, this is not what we were commissioned to do.
What's that supposed to mean? It's not part of the commission, so you'll just ignore a child lost in the hollow? I knew you were boring. If you're worried about not getting paid, I'll pay you extra for looking for the girl.
I didn't expect you to not be a bad person.
Oh, huh?
That had me scared. When she pointed out the child, I really thought her next line was gonna be, but this kid...
If you really are determined to save the girl, Nekomata, then I'll go with you. You don't need to use the commission fee as a bargaining chip.
Abby, you should at least ask me when it comes to commission fees. Guess it can't be helped. But I agree, we can't just leave a kid in a place like this. A kid's aptitude for ether is underdeveloped, and she can't save herself.
Then let's get going! Time and space change fast in the hollows!
What are you waiting for, Nekomata? Let's go!
They really seem to be sincere. Oh man.
I like Nicole a lot, Church. She's really cool.
There's so many ethereals around. It really worries me.
Luckily, I didn't see any signs of them on the way over. Still, hopefully we can find her, and fast.
Can I break these? I've always wondered. No? Okay.
What's this? Hey?
Ooh, I wish that parry. They appear to be money driven, but they demonstrate empathy, interested to see how their story unfolds. It gives like financial trauma, Church. Like, I think it's like she probably grew up hella poor, but like she's still a people person, but it's also why she continues, because like even though she's frugal, it's established that she still is broke. And so I kind of wonder if like even though she is frugal, she ends up like spending her money on a bunch of stuff regarding people. If that makes sense.
Where?
I don't see her anymore.
Why is it? I know Thyrans have better vision than normal people, but
Hey, do you all think there are more and more claw marks around here? We've been coming across stronger ethereals too.
now that you mention,
We can't keep going like this. How can we save anyone when we're in danger ourselves? We need a plan.
Nekomata, are you sure you saw her?
The hollow changes so quickly. By the time we've gone over, things have already warped. It's not my fault. If we want to catch her...
Yeah, for sure, Kodaimon.
We don't have the physical advantage in our current situation. We should reserve our energy to
Oh!
What's that supposed to mean?
You talk about saving people, but when the time comes, you can only think of yourselves.
That's not true.
Really? Then you mean you aren't confident?
I can't pretend I didn't hear that. If I get serious, even Billy using his fuel reserves can't beat me.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Ambi.
No problem then. We'll just run after the girl from now on.
I'm more than happy to.
Thank you for streaming this today. Of course, Misha. I hope you're having a good day. I hope y'all are able to relax. I've seen so many ads of the guy on the left and I am not immune.
Don't play with them straight.
Coming, Bob. Whoa, move!
Oh shit.
It's my turn.
I'm over here! Over here!
Try this.
Have you ever considered doing world building or story writing on stream? I feel like that would really be interesting.
We're already deep within the Dead End Hollow.
Yeah, that would be fun. It'd be fun to do that.
I pooped. We've been running for so long. You guys have pretty good stamina.
Weren't you the one who said the only way to catch up with the kid was to run? Now you're the first to complain.
Nonsense! I can still outrun you all!
Okay, okay. Everyone just take a break. We'll keep looking in a minute. On second thought...
Well, maybe she got lost when her family was being evacuated.
Homegirl just lies all the fucking time. This cat girl has been lying about literally like 20 different things.
If it's like that movie, only a ghost would appear in such a place. Her sudden appearance was only to lead the rescuers into a deadly trap.
There's no such thing as ghosts. And don't do movie promos at a time like this.
Don't worry. If a ghost attacks, I'll protect everyone.
But why would she be lying? Because she's trying to lure them somewhere. I don't think she's trying to hurt them, but I think she's trying to like deal with the Red Fang's base and also with like the Butcher. She's doing something.
Really? Can you guys not say stuff like that? Right. I feel better now. Let's get going.
I love the chemistry between the Cunninghams. Me too. It's really found family vibes for sure. Like we have a street kid who might be like an orphan or something, which is Nicole. And then we have Anby, who's like straight up like she's homegirl's autistic and she like trusts Nicole with her life. And then we have Billy, who is just like a weird robot, and I love them. I love them so much.
Wait a sec.
Hey, there's that little girl.
Kid! Over there! Don't run! Wait for us!
Huh? Wait, that can't be right.
So you were lying. Oh my god.
There really is a kid in the dead end hollow.
Uh-oh.
Hurry, faster! We gotta keep moving! The girl's just up ahead!
Okay, take a break.
Let's switch, Ambi! Leave it to Billy!
Pinch your maneuver.
Stand still!
You asked for it. Left on target.
Whoa. Okay, I'm sure you've told the story before, but why did you choose the name Quelaag out of all the options in the Souls games? Swamps. Swamps are the coolest. I love swamps, I love bugs, and I love women. So are we liking ZZZ? Yeah, I'm actually like quite happy with it. It's been really good. Just a heads up though, this is a gacha game, so for those of you that are pretty sensitive to gacha mechanics or struggle with like gambling stuff, I do want to discourage y'all from picking this game up. Period. But if you're just looking for like a cozy anime game and you don't see yourself dropping money on this at all, like I would say like limit yourself to maybe just getting like the season pass or like the little like $10 bonus. And then you love men too, right? I do love men. I do love men, but I think I'm trying to think of like a Soulsborne man that I like, that I simp hard for. Bogart. But Bogart wasn't in Dark Souls 1. Who in Dark Souls 1 would I simp hard for? Laurentius. He's also from the swamp. I love a man in a swamp who can cook. I'm sure Ingenue would tell you all to never pull out the credit card if you fail pulls. 100%. Thank you for the stream. I now have all the ZZZ Twitch drops. Mesmer is peak for me. I know a lot of people like skinny, weird little white boys. I like thicker boys. I like big boys. You must be hungry. That is the hottest thing a man can say. It's true. It's true. I still adore Godwin. I'd marry Horalu. Oh, Horalu is also... How are you liking this game? I'm hard addicted to first gacha. So sad. I like this game. I don't see myself spending money on it though. Unless they come out with a character that I really, really am like, ooh. There's always one character in like in Dragalia Lost Who is the one in Dragalia Lost that I really wanted? Hold on, let me see. Sometimes they'll get me. Sometimes, like, once in a blue moon, a gacha game will be like... But a gacha game is really... They're just out here trying to, like, find a weird fetish and capitalize on that. Hence the dog husband. Okay, wait. Dragalia Lost characters? Let me see. Who was the one that I really liked? I don't think did I have one in Dragalia Lost that I was like, ooh, mamma mia? I don't think I did. I remember there was a dragon in Dragalia Lost that I really liked that was a big, like, polar bear, and he was really cute. But that was it. That was all. Yeah, I don't know. Shark Girl is really cool. I liked red-haired Unga Bunga lady. Are you talking about in this game or in Dragalia? Marvelous Chester was your boy. Rajier, dude, reeks of trust. A trust fund? Wait, hold on. He reads of a trust fund in a limit window of marital bliss. Yeah. In Dragalia. There's also a big bear in this game. Yes, I love Big Bear. So I really like red-haired character in this game. She has a big hammer and little bear ears. Aesthetically, she's really cool, but I don't really care for her voice acting too much.
Keep your eyes closed, kiddo! It's okay. It must be scary being lost in a hollow all by yourself, right? Don't worry. I'm here now.
Whoa.
What are you talking about, huh?
We saved you!
Saved me? I saved you! Oh, why are you wandering around that monster's territory? If I hadn't led you here, you'd have walked right into it.
Oh my god. Vanessa was the character in Dragalia. Okay, wait, hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, Vanessa was great. Ooh, she had a Monster Hunter variant. Hell yeah.
Huh? What do you mean?
If it weren't for you guys, I might have found the Hollow's exit back to New Airju by now.
I think I can hear something. What's this? That's the dead-end butcher?
It's catching up.
Oops.
We've got nowhere left to run.
Top 5 men of your games. Wait, you mean like... Hold on, sorry, this... I might need to get a new controller. Ooh, she's got a key on her neck. I know, right? What is she? Top 5 men. Has there been a man? I'm still trying to think of like Dark Souls or Elden Ring boss, like male bosses. Blythe is up there. Has there ever been a band? Gowry? Gowry's not like somebody that I'm trying to marry. Winston from Overwatch. I don't know. I'm kind of with Bree Bird on the Malekith Blythe train. There's not enough like good brooding men in Elden Ring that aren't like also monsters. Who's a brooding man? Godfrey's not really like, he's not brooding too much. Ansbach. I would marry Ansbach. But not for his looks, just because he seems like a good man. Mesmer's brooding. But it's like he's brooding about his mom. Just like a little weird. I don't know. Godefroy. Oh. Dung Eater? No, he's not really... I don't know. That man's like assaulting... Moore is big, chunky, good, but he's sad. It's true. Being an ugly, good man has been key to my success. Yeah. 100%. Is Dialos brooding or just crazy? I don't know why Dialos' brooding is like not, why isn't his brooding attractive to me? Maybe it's because there's a little bit of ego regarding his like house. Like imagine brooding and then also being like, my house is the best house, and then getting your ass like kicked. I don't know. He's too mopey or high strung. Yeah, there's just something about his brooding that is quite different than like I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. I might also go get lunch too. But give me 1 sec. Hey y'all. So I might go and walk to get food, but it should only take me like 15 minutes or so. People are sleeping on the Dragon Priestess. No, so Vestus, there are a million women in the Soulsborne games that are fantastic, but somebody specifically asked about men. They were like, what about men? What about men? And so I'm trying to rack my brain. You know what, Bale could get it. Food for thought before I go out to lunch. I'll be right back. Give me like 15 minutes. I think, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Jump scare. Jump scare. We're back. Oh wait. Hey Marco, what's up? I'm hot. It's hot. It's hot outside, y'all. I got poke, so we're gonna be eating delicious food while I while I play. How you doing, Marco? He said shut up, no you're not. Wait, what do you mean? Shut up about what? Did I influence you? Wait, did you get poke too, Marco? Or are you talking about ZZZ? You did influence me. You did influence me. But also, I think that post Elden Ring depression is hitting really hard, and I needed like a Persona clone to make me feel comfortable. The vibes. No, you know, because remember when I was talking to you about Gremlin and how I was like, I really just want like a comfortable anime game. I think that a lot of us in our 30s grew up with like the PlayStation 2 era anime RPGs, and that was like my comfort game when I was in high school. Like that genre. Like there is nothing like coming home after like a long day at high school and like laying in bed and playing Persona or playing Suikoden. And like, or however the fuck you say it. Do you know what I mean? Definitely, and this feels like that, which is so weird. It does. I think it's definitely like that, like Durarara and like Devil Summoner, and Persona. It has like that 2000s anime feeling, 90s and 2000s anime feeling. But I love it. It's good. I also got, so for those of you that want the breakdown, sorry, no, you're good. I got marinated onions, seaweed. The onions are so good. Sesame rice and tuna. But the onions I could eat just like straight up by themselves. They're so good. But I'm trying not to take too big of a bite because I'll just get onion breath the rest of the day. What's up, Shane? I hope you're having a good one. But okay, wait. So what are your guys' like cozy anime high school feelings? Food buff, 100%. Man, just playing Final Fantasy VIII in my parents' basement. Hell yeah. It was the same experience for me, coming home and just hopping on a game, but it was Fallout 3. Oh, for sure. Fallout's a good one, though. Cowboy Bebop, 100%. To this day, nothing tops it. Tokyo Ghoul, not wholesome, I know. No, it could be, it doesn't have to be like cozy. That whole like cozy aesthetics thing is so frustrating because like cozy doesn't have to mean, it doesn't have to be aesthetic cozy. It can quite literally be like the thing that, like the environment in which you watched it in was cozy. Or it was like your escape. Sometimes cozy is a power fantasy, or like cozy can be like an action or a horror. Tales of Symphonia was something that I played way too much in high school. True, I think Silent Hill games are cozy. I definitely think that Crow Country nailed the aesthetics of what I remember being cozy and playing games were like, and also having it packaged in like a horror genre. Yeah, cozy is about you, not necessarily the game. Like we can say, you know, cozy core is like all that, like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, but like I'm not talking about the genre. I'm talking more about like how, I don't know, there's like a warm, sleepy feeling after like a long ass day of going to school and like working and Risk of Rain 2, as well as other roguelikes, definitely got me through COVID. Hell yeah. Cooper smelled poke. Cooper loves poke. It's like all the good shit for dogs too. Tenchi Muyo and Evangelion, hell yeah. Dude, I remember Hollywood Video had a great anime section. I remember those days. Isn't cozy kind of like homey, or like the feeling of home in English? It can be used as an adjective to describe somebody's home, but it typically means like comfortable or like small. Sometimes it can mean like if you say cozy, oh, this place is cozy, in English it can have a double meaning. It can mean like, oh, it's comfortable, but it's also like quaint or like tiny. It usually means like modest, but in like comfortable, peaceful, modest feeling. But I kind of wonder if some of that like peaceful, cozy feeling comes from like the feeling of like suppression almost, or not suppression, I don't know, like being in like a small space and like swaddling. Oh. Okay, Marco, have a good one. Wait, my brother knew a guy who had a market stall who sold manga. Manga Co. VHS, that's sick. Medris Mann says Dark Academia. Cooper, leave me alone. I'm trying to get like that perfect bite of like, give me all the onions and the seaweed. I was way too young to watch Wicked City. Oh my god. My friend had satellite TV when we were growing up, and they had like all those anime channels that played like adult anime. That would play like, it would play like Bubblegum Crisis and like Ghost in the Shell and like... Whoop. Probably the original Armored Core, and then Kingsfield 2 and 3, and then later Spider-Man. Hell yeah, Kingsfield. There's something about first person. I mean, Lunacid. We played Lunacid on stream. But first person fantasy adventures, like dungeon crawlers, are so cozy. They're a little scary too. I don't know. Oh my god, yeah, stumbling across stuff at midnight at a sleepover, for real. Yeah, shout out Adult Swim and shout out to satellite anime channels. Yes, I want to check out Dread Delusion so bad. I'm almost done. Okay, wait, that mortify amp because that sounds like fire alarms. Wait, this game has so many fucking sounds. Oh! Are you talking about like the Perry audio cue? If you were to get an Elden Ring tattoo, what would you get? A sword or like the half centipede mark, maybe? Everything, the parry, the menu sounds, literal fire alarm noises. Oh, poor Amp. You just gotta give him... Keep a bag of treats near you, and then give him a treat. I basically just have to mute the game at this point. Ugh, I'm so sorry. I forget Amp isn't as food motivated as Cooper. Amp doesn't give a shit about treats sometimes. What's up, Theodore? All right. Ooh, okay, hold on. Woo. Interestingly, the Japanese word for a curse mark is stigmata, and stigmata is the word for a penal tattoo? Alright, all done, Coop. I'm sorry I didn't give you any. I'm sorry. Oh, baby. I'm sorry. Do you want some food? Here, hold on. Let me go feed Cooper. He's looking at me like... He's looking at me with, like, proud expectation. Like, he's like, I'm such a good boy, is, like, what he's looking at me like. Like, hold on. Oh, you can't see him. He's just looking at me like, I'm sitting pretty. I'm like I'm so nice. I'm so good. Huh? Did you say you riddle me this?
Let me riddle you this. Student?
Yeah. Yeah, I have onion breath, I'm sorry. Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'm getting slapped. I'm getting slapped up.
This bright light. Ah! It's the hollow exit. She fell outside.
Pretty risky, but cool landing.
Good. The kid's okay.
I almost got a concussion. I didn't expect to get out of the hollow like this.
Nicole!
Seriously, why is every single commission such a struggle?
Nicole!
Nekomata, considering the circumstances, don't you think we deserve a bonus?
Nicole!
I hear you! I've barely been sitting on you for a minute. Stop complaining.
No, it's not that. Look in front.
Huh? Isn't this Canvas Street? Then these people are... Wait. This is the blast zone. It was supposed to be cleared. Why are there so many people?
Wait, what? Why are they putting people in the blast
How
zone?
many are there?
Over 100 at least. Me and Envy only did a rough count of whoever was willing to come out and speak to us.
I thought that Vision said they cleared everyone out days ago.
They say they don't know what's going on. They haven't been able to contact anyone on the outside for a week. I'm guessing Vision has set up jamming devices.
They're just gonna kill people?
Yeah, so what is this? When exactly is Vision planning to evacuate everyone?
Children, you must be coming from the city. Are you bringing any news?
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, the little girl you just saved from the hollow is my granddaughter. Thank you for rescuing her. She's always been naughty. She thinks she can sneak into the hollow safely just because she's got ether aptitude. Yesterday, because a public security officer wouldn't tell her the exact time, she came up with an idea to go to New Eridu and ask around. I took my eyes off of her for 1 second and she ran into the hollow.
Excuse me, an officer? Did you say an officer came by?
Yes, that's right. Yesterday, my granddaughter and a few neighbors got tired of waiting and headed to ask Vision what was going on. But an officer stopped them before they got there. They said nobody could get through because explosives were being handled nearby. And once things were ready, a train would be coming for us. Most of us here are old, sick, and disabled. Other than my granddaughter, none of us have any aptitude for ether. So we can't go anywhere. We were told to wait. So that's all we can do.
But it doesn't make sense.
I wonder if it was like near a hospital or something? That's weird that it's all like disabled and elderly people. Like, how is this particular population being targeted?
can something as big as a mass evacuation of residents not be scheduled in advance? They just left everyone waiting for notice. And I haven't heard of public security being involved in the project before.
Miss, you mean to say...
That public security officer who stopped the residents is suspicious. Huh. There has to be more to it than this. I remember them saying Vision Corporation won the bid thanks to a much lower cost.
I get it. The Metro renovation project is one of the most talked about in New Eridu. It's technically and financially demanding, and they still have to relocate the residents. But if Vision just dealt with the residents along with the demolition, that'd save costs.
So, what you're saying is, Vision has just abandoned us all?
Vision always wanted to perform well enough to enter tops, but I never thought they'd stoop so low for a seat at the table.
No, we can't let Vision get away with this!
Yeah, it's like, are they being disposed of? Yeah, it's fully like they're renovating. So for those of you that don't know the story, it's like a whole city, and there are these big like interdimensional portals that pop up that like actually occupy big sections of the city. And they were trying to like renovate and rebuild parts of the city, but this weird portal conveniently kind of popped up in this area. It's weird.
Nicole, what do you plan to do now?
I didn't expect this when I took on the commission. Fine, sure. We came into the dead-end hollow looking for something, and yeah, saving a kid along the way is a good thing, but... Oh, a small, odd-job agency can't take on a massive corporation.
I appreciate how no one is ignoring the obvious conclusion we're meant to leap to for a blind faith in the corporation. I know, right?
So, what do you two think?
Planar gentrification genocide? Yeah.
I'll do whatever you say, boss. But Anby...
I didn't expect to agree with Nekomata on this matter. I'm staying. I understand Nicole's thinking, but I can't follow this time. This is my chance. I won't make the same mistake again.
Is that so? Going against a corporation? Anby, you really pulled at my heartstrings!
They're so gay. Nicole and Anby are like... I didn't think that they were going to be so blatant about it, but these two women... These two women are like... so gay for each other. They're so cute. They just love each other so much. It's insane. Yuri is the best game. It's true.
They're the Vision Corporation. They may be big enough to join the Tops Alliance. Just think of the money we could squeeze out of them if we threaten to expose them. Quickly, Billy, Anby, go tell each of these gold nuggets, victims, that the Cunning Hairs are willing to represent them in their lawsuit for compensation. Don't just stand there. Get everyone to sign the authorization forms. Collect them one by one.
This bitch.
And Nekomata, I know you're our client, but I have something for you to do too.
Me?
She could get me to join the Tops Alliance for real. God damn it.
You want to save everything, right? You know the area and you're the most agile. Here, take my bamboo. I want you to take it someplace and get help.
I love Nicole so much. She's so funny. She's amazing. Like, they made the most betitted character, the most, like, cunning, heinous, but she's, like, a mess. She's a girl fail, for real. And I love her. She's so stupid, but she's also really smart, and she's got a heart of gold, but she's also so stupid. I love her. I love her dearly. Yeah, this is easy. The only thing bigger than her tits is her heart. It's true. I love this woman.
Okay, that's everything.
I think it's that
They'd stay in the construction area collecting victim signatures.
her
and
heart,
Vision's movements.
her heart and her brains are both too big. So she's like constantly cutting corners and scheming and prioritizing profit and maximizing. She's like maximizing her profit margins. She's on it. She's very sharp. She's always trying to cut a deal, but at the same time, she cares too much about her friends that I think it's why she has small wallet. It's like she has small wallet because because she's like, yeah, one tit is her brain and the other is her heart. She's just like, yeah, her boobs have to be big. If they weren't, the sound of her heart would shatter nearby concrete. There's sound dampeners. It's true. She has a fund for Ann B. 100%. Like, this woman, she says she's broke, but it's because she's paying for her friends' like school tuition. Like, she's fully like, she's broke as hell, but it's because she's like paying for other people all the time. Like, her heart is too big. Her heart is too big. And I love it. I love that about her.
My mission was to find Faith and get help. After leaving the others, I went back through the
Cooper!
hollow and came straight to your
We love a generous scumbag. I know.
Really, I'm not lying. Nicole and everyone else in the blast zone are in grave danger. Please, Faith.
We believe you, Nekomata. But as professional proxies, we have to warn you of the risks involved.
Right. In saving all the residents, we'll inevitably come to blows with the Vision Corporation.
You don't need to tell me that. I made up my mind ever since I left.
Yes, yes, yes. I think that when it comes to like hundreds of people getting killed, if I can at least save them so they can continue to live, lock me up. Take me to court. Take me to court about it.
All I can think about now is getting everyone out of the blast zone.
Cat girl, you were so right.
Okay. If the client has made up her mind, there's nothing more to say.
Cat girl says end gentrification.
Let's work on a rescue plan.
Hey, Cooper.
Take a look at this map. The cunning hares and...
But to keep the trapped residents in check, he's transported a number of armed mercenaries pretending to be public...
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Let me
Okay.
restart this.
Take a look at this map. The cunning hares and the residents are trapped at the Canvas Street station, which is several kilometers away from the surveillance point where Perlman's located.
I'm not gonna give you one, but if you want one, I'll tell you that.
Cooper's being a butt.
Give him anything. He used to give him anything for being shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Also, I think you'd really like this story.
What story?
The story in the anime titty game. I think you would like it. No? No?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Total fabrication.
I don't make the rules. I'm gonna go to the grocery store soon
But to keep the trapped residents in check, he's transported a number of armed mercenaries pretending to be public security by train.
I like that. We're doing a Star Trek tabletop game tonight, y'all. With some friends. I'm excited.
Speaking of which, the train that we delayed earlier is almost at its destination, so there'll be even more people to guard the residents.
I love your insisting that Lee would like it, lol. Well, I think he would. I just think, because he's a really big Persona person, I think that the thing that would turn him off is the menu system. Like, the UI is fucking atrocious, and like all the different currency systems in gacha games is like so... It's so much. It feels like you're wading through like 5 layers of menus to just get to the gameplay. That's my one complaint about this game. But the story is great, the art's great, the music's great. I think he would really like the characters, and like the overall conflict in it is way up his alley. Like, he loves a destabilizing the government story. And like found family being scamps. Yeah, it is pretty punk. But I think also, like, we've been talking a lot about AI conceptually, and just like how scary it is for the economy, but how scary it is like on a global scale, and just like in general what it means for like the future of humanity. And I think the fact that AI has a presence in this game as like a scary, potentially scary entity is like so fascinating, and I think he would really like it. But yeah, it's a lot.
We're not strong enough to face them head on.
Yeah? What does that mean?
Look, those trapped residents have no ether aptitude, so the mercenaries don't expect anyone coming from behind. With everyone guarding the front, the surveillance point should be relatively unguarded.
That makes sense. We can go around behind them through the hollow and catch them off guard.
Yeah, good idea. And then?
Then, we quickly hijack the train at the surveillance point and go through the hollow to the Canvas Street station. As long as the residents get to the station platform in advance, we can have everyone out of the blast zone in minutes.
How clever! The train itself has some resistance to corruption, so as long as we get them out of the hollow quickly, they won't get affected!
Hey Fairy, can you drive the train out of the hollow and into New Eridu as quickly as possible?
Affirmative. I have already mapped out the shortest route.
No time to waste. Let's get started then.
Goldman Sachs just came out and said AI is untenable and a waste of money, which is good, but also fuck Goldman Sachs. Yeah, exactly. I was actually talking about that with Lee too recently, about how like I feel like hearing the opinions of people at Goldman Sachs or Bloomberg or a lot of those big publications can kind of help you be in tune with like the overall sentiments and attitudes of people that are involved in tech or larger corporations. Whether or not you agree with them or their business models or anything like that is one thing, but like understanding the sentiments and attitude that big groups have about AI is like so important. It's important to be clocked into that shit. The unfortunate truth is that it's going to be big business and corporations that are the ones to take down the AI industry. Well, I think that like a lot of them are starting to realize that generative AI isn't going to be able to produce the content that they're wanting. But I do think that AI, as far as it goes, like when it comes down to other things like, you know, data and research and like a bunch of other stuff, it gets pretty spooky in terms of like weapons and political shit. It gets spooky on like a larger scale. Outside of like, we were saying when we were kind of like discussing it and debating it, outside of like commerce and art.
Nekomata, take this bamboo. Go find Nicole and tell her the plan. Then...
The AI character is your pal in this game, right? With like a friendly mwahaha personality. So far, me and my brother character do not like her. Yeah, don't get me started on the military implications. It's pretty spooky. Like data collection and AI is like quite scary. But yeah, it's a whole other thing. But the whole spooky thing about the AI in this game is that she has access to 80% of the data of all of the like cell phone and internet access within the city that we're in. And when she said that at the very beginning, like your character and your brother character, or like you and your sister character, are both just like, what the fuck? Like, like it's very spooky. It's very spooky. Yeah, medical research AI is fantastic because it, like, I mean, that's been a thing. Me and Waves were talking about this, but do y'all remember the folding app on like the PlayStation 3 where you used to be able to like run your PlayStation 3 passively and allow, it was for like cancer research. It was awesome. But yeah, it's like, there's a lot. Nekomata has already gone to the Hollow. Let's get ready to meet up with her as soon as possible. However, our next commission might be pretty tough. Being at odds with Vision Corp is one thing, plus anything can happen in the Hollow. There's also dangerous, notorious ether in the Dead End Hollow. What if... Belle, let's prepare as much as possible then. It's better to be safe than sorry. Oh, so the AI character's an underfunded clone of the NSA. Got it, yeah. And she keeps calling you master, but then she also like makes fun of you for being scared of her and being all powerful. Like she's a little shit. Items needed for W engine modification can be found here. Oh, let me go see. I think I can only have coffee once a day. Fold X. Yes.
How about a cup of joe? A little bitterness can make
Oh.
life sweetness all the more satisfying.
We've already...
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Coffees once a day. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we need to re-up on the noodles, though.
Original recipes for all to enjoy. Got your fill? See you next time.
Cool. All right, I wanted to do... these and just kind of see what the deal is. After the third hit off of Ambi's basic attack, hold down or pause for a short while, and then the fist for the basic attack button. Wait, after the third hit of Ambi's attack, hold down or pause for a short time. Okay. After the third hit of her basic attack, pause. Oh wait, after the third hit of her basic attack, press triangle. To activate her special attack more quickly, so you can weave it into the combo. Okay. And special attack. Dealing electricity damage when Ambi uses her basic attack, Thunderbolt, special attack, or EX special attack after the third hit of her basic attack. The skill deals increased days. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3.
Be gone.
Okay. Ambi's run animation is so cool. Yes, I agree.
Don't move! Whoa! I want a bonus for this! Hey! Tickle! Thunder!
I need to do Billy's tutorial too.
Don't get lazy now!
Neutralize.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
It's no good surrendering.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Neat and
Woohoo! Her fucking cackle, it's really good. Are you or Lee GMing for the Star Trek game? Lee's gonna be GMing. I feel like Lee really enjoys being the GM. He's built for it. He's built for it. Wait, what was that? Thank you so much for the cheer. Nicole has a secret animation. If you rotate the stick while she's charging her EX, it does nothing, but it's cool. Oh, that's sick. Oops. Okay. By repeatedly pressing or holding the attack button, Billy will enter a crouching shot state, dealing physical damage. Repeatedly press or hold to extend the duration. Steady shot enhances crouching shot's damage. The bonus effect ends upon moving, returning to idle, being knocked back to... Okay.
Try this!
When Billy is in crouching shot straight, you can drag the stick to initiate rolling shot in the corresponding direction. Okay.
Quit moving! I've got plenty of bullets!
This is ZZZ, for those of you that are wondering what game this is.
Try this! I've got plenty!
time to wait. Get away from me!
Master, I've discovered an enemy target. Hollow Thug, or the Intimidator. This enemy excels at using its improvised weapon to launch ranged attacks. Stay on the move and make sure you don't get pinched.
This won't hurt. Not.
Move over! Time for the real show! Don't worry, everyone will get their share!
Woohoo! Fun. Fun, great, cool. I love it. Billy's really fun. Okay. Oh, cool. Quaylog, do you have a Patreon? I do. I do have a Patreon. Oh, you found it. Okay, good. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you so much. For any of you guys that subscribe or follow or just come and hang out, it is like super meaningful. Thank you so much. It's really helpful for me during this period. Okay, so Nicole's EX attack, chain attack, and ultimate generate energy fields that pull nearby enemies towards the center, dealing massive aether damage. At the same time, Nicole reloads her weapon, enhancing her basic attacks and dash attacks. Reload to gain enhanced bullets. Oh, I see. After reloading and enhancing her skills, her basic attacks and dash attacks will consume bullets to deal increased damage by her enhanced bullets or energy fields. Will have their defense reduced for a short period of time. Okay. I was using her wrong this whole time.
Get away from me! What's this?
I've got plenty of bullets! Try this! Don't worry, everyone will get their share! I've got plenty of bullets!
Get away from me!
What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet?
Let me clean this up!
I just completed a second playthrough of Shadow of the Air Tree, and I think I'm gonna put the game away for a bit too. I'm itching for some Monster Hunter. I know, right? I'm so excited for the next Monster Hunter to come out. I have a lot more lore videos to do, so I do need to like investigate some stuff in the DLC a little bit more, but whew, it's like, it's hard. Okay, wait, I'm unfortunately having a rough time financially, so I'm unable to subscribe to your Patreon, but I hope watching stream helps in any way. It does. Thank you so much, Hungry Boy. You are never obligated to watch. And for those of you out there that have had to unsubscribe to me for any reason or had to like drop the Patreon support, that is like totally okay. There's no pressure. I totally understand, like, financially things are just fucked for a lot of us right now, so do not worry about it. It's totally okay. Y'all just being here is like good enough. It's good enough for me. This is my favorite girly. When Rena launches a basic attack, special attack, or EX special attack, she sends out Drusilla and Onestella to attack, dealing electric damage. While Drusilla and Onestella are attacking, Rena's basic attack combo won't be interrupted by her other attacks. When either Bang Boot is sent out to attack, pen ratio is increased for the other squad members. The buff ends when both Drusilla and Anastasia return to Rena's side.
You cannot stop me. I'm not finished. Are you feeling it? Off you go. I'm not finished.
I love her so much. Oh my god.
It isn't time for respite just yet. Go now, child.
I would say it's less DMC because there's less buttons to press, I will say, though. Somebody was comparing the two. It's not quite that.
Accept this.
It's not as complex. But I think that weaving between the characters is what gives it depth.
Don't push too hard.
Like, understanding how each character buffs like, your other party members, it seems like huge.
Dangerous target detected. Heavy gunner. This enemy can deal continuous damage. Please do not test its firepower with your body. Suggestion. Attack from their blind spot.
You cannot stop me.
Thank you so much, Calyx. Oh my god.
You can't escape. Target confirmed.
I didn't even see.
Come on, bro! Don't stop now! Come on! Time to work, gang!
Cool. That is wonderful. DMC was always too much for me. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely like baby's first action game, and if you want it to be really complicated, it can be. If you want to like really figure out how to like, because a lot of these games, especially Dragalia Lost, for example, would do like time attacks and would like put the pressure on you by making sure that like you had to kill things within a certain time limit. So that makes like your party synergy like way more important. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, everybody. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. I haven't been joining the streams for like a month, but I'm enjoying the VODs. Thanks for plowing through the DLC for us. I missed... Yeah. I'm glad that I recorded those VODs because I get asked for my vanilla Elden Ring playthrough a lot, and I never stored it anywhere when I streamed that. I just kind of let it fade out of existence. So I'm glad that we have it. I'm glad that we have it on YouTube somewhere. Would you ever play Fear and Hunger on stream? I don't know if that's really like... I don't know if I would play that. We'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of open to anything, but I have a whole backlog of games that I want to get through on here. I missed Dragalia Lost. I miss it every day. It was so good. Woohoo! The music of Dragalia Lost. Yeah, Daoko's goated. Daoko's amazing. I love her so much. If you ever find yourself a bit tired of doing Souls lore and you want to delve into something for a bit, Funger is a goldmine of interesting stuff that also appeals to a lot of the same audience. Yeah, I'm like not looking for, it's weird, like I'm not really looking for more content. I find that like when I analyze something or when I get into like lore of a particular thing, it has more to do with like the creative ethos of the director or the person that is like interesting me, and less to do with like the actual like I'm not just looking for dark Souls-like atmospheres to break down. It's almost like I like Miyazaki and Tanamura as like directors and writers, and so it's because like what they're saying, like the overall theme of like what they're trying to say in their games, like really appeals to me. I don't know too much about Fear and Hunger, but I'd be willing to give it a shot. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not fishing. I'm not fishing for more lore content. But thank you. I'll check it out and see what it's about. That's how I got hyperfixated on Neon Genesis Evangelion and Shin Godzilla, was because of Anno. Yeah, like you find a creator that there's something about their creative ethos or their, I don't know. There's just something about like their overall message that just really is appealing. If they're just neat, I feel the vibe. I know, right? That's me with Suda 51. Yeah, like you find that. Yeah, it's like finding a favorite author. It's a true joy in life. Yeah, it's great. I love it, and I love to see how, like, an author or a director or a writer, like how their body of work changes over time too. You just love to see it. I don't know. Application from a suspicious cat for urgent commission detected. Target Metro Reconstruction Project Blast Zone. Let's go save these people. Can I? Oh, cool. Okay. I just want to like deploy these characters because it's like story relevant. I don't know. I've always played games mostly for the gameplay and have followed developers based on that. It's fun to explore a part of entertainment I consume that I would otherwise ignore. Yeah, right?
And be here. I've got the last few signatures.
Thanks.
No, I should be thanking you. We were really at our wits' end before you kids arrived. But when is the young lady you sent for help coming back? She's been gone a long time.
You're right. I hope she didn't run into trouble.
They may have gotten the drop on us, but we already have a solution.
That voice! It's the proxy!
Sorry to keep everyone waiting!
Cooper! Oh yeah, Quailig, are you gonna play Dawn Trail off stream? I think that if I played Dawn Trail, I would play it on stream. It's been like a hot minute. I might resubscribe soon. I need to fight off whatever this like fatigue is though. It's like the weird, like I said, post-DLC depression. It's like a weird fog. I just want to like sleep. I've been, ever since I beat the DLC, I've just been wanting to sleep for like a week straight.
I see. So you planned to stop the demolition by blocking the train, but you didn't expect to find a bunch of vision reinforcements.
Dawn Trail has been different. It's wholesome though. who was in charge of writing Dawn Trail? Oh.
This means Vision is at the point of no return. They'll do whatever it takes to stop the residents from getting out. But the Proxy's plan to seize the train could work. It's true what they say about Phaethon's wisdom and courage. Ma'am, you've heard our plan. Now, we have something to ask of you. We need you to get all the residents together at the platform nearby.
Afternoon EP? Yes, I have the afternoon EPs right now, for sure.
Don't worry, I'll tell them. When the time comes, they'll be there.
Right. By the way, there was an old Red Fang Gang base in the Hollow somewhere around here. Have you heard of it? You're still thinking about Nekomata's commission fee. Not true. This is Nekomata's important family heirloom, and maybe the residents here know something.
Mikola promises 1,000 hours of sleep guided by compassion. It's true. Legit playing through Dawn Trail right now. So far I'm enjoying it, but I hear it gets crazy toward the end. I know that it's like, because it's a whole new story, like we're entering a whole new arc because the Medion arc came to an end with Endwalker. Like, I imagine it would take a little bit of time to get chugging, you know? But I do like Zero.
I know the place. Everyone around here knows the Red Fang Gang.
Is that so?
Yes. Since they made their name on Canvas Street, everyone here is related to them one way or another. In the early days, they weren't what they are now. Back then, they took in lots of orphans, taught them to read and defend themselves. They often stood up for those in need. They said they'd protect this place forever. Unfortunately, a few years passed, and that Silver Boy changed. He looked down on the slums and led the gang to do some awful things.
Damn, this really is like this really is like a gentrification story. Like, all these people were in the slums.
As things got worse, many in the gang couldn't stand to see what it had become. We don't want anything to do with the Red Fang Gang anymore. Silver fell into the Hollow while being chased by public
Hey,
security.
Cooper!
He
Do you want a
only
greenie?
has himself to blame.
What did you say?
What's the matter, young lady? You want nothing to do with them. What's wrong with that?
No, not that. You said Silver fell into the Hollow being chased by the pubsec? Wasn't he killed by the cunning hares?
About that?
Cooper, do you want a greenie? No. There's a man outside of our apartment who's cleaning everything. And so I think Cooper is just like pissed. Hold on. Coop. That feeling when no man outside. There's been a man like all afternoon who's been, I can't talk, pressure washing our apartment complex. And he's been pissed about it all day. He's angry. What do you have to say for yourself? Can I get a kiss? No. Okay. That's okay. That's okay if you don't want kisses. A little kitten? I can't. Yeah, everybody calls him, or everybody calls her little kitten or some variation.
We wanted to tell you, but each time you looked at us with those big, cute eyes. We're sorry. We were there, but it was public security who did it.
So it wasn't you guys.
Don't worry, Nekomata. Even if public security hadn't intervened, he was no match for the cunning hares.
Even though it was you who got it wrong to begin with, we're somewhat responsible as well. How about we give you a small discount on your family heirloom commission? Anyway, let's put this aside for now. First things first, we have to get that train and evacuate the residents out of here. Okay, let's go.
We made it. Vision Corporation has its monitoring station here. The train is also nearby. To avoid alerting anyone, I found a secret way in. And here it is.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
Starlight Knight's here to punish the bad guys.
It has to.
Let's take the secret way then. Try to sneak over to the monitoring station.
Not bad, Phaethon. You're so prepared.
Oops. Oh well. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I missed something.
Valve status analyzed. The valve opens once sufficient gear coins have been inserted. The lock is not smart.
Well, well, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello. Yep.
Winning, son?
I'm winning.
You winning TV game?
I'm winning TV game.
Nice.
Hey, cool.
We gotta start prepping the train.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad today.
Everything's going according to plan.
Great. The route seems to be going well.
Only like 75.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Guys, we're near the train. Our objective is simple. Take out the guards, seize the train, and head on out.
Roger that.
See you, church. What?
I think the pressure is getting to Amber. She's lost her mind.
Not quite. I'm guessing she's humming background music to match the atmosphere. Must have learned it from another movie.
Enough with the soundtrack, Anby. Everyone knows how important this next fight is. Proxy, we'll leave driving the train to you. How are preparations on your side?
These two hands are ready and waiting.
Well, you're as enthusiastic as ever. Don't get too over.
She's stimming.
Just make sure.
Then, let's go. We'll catch them off guard.
Uh-oh! An enemy attack!
Come on, let's make this quick. Bait them down, get out of the hollow, and find the train. What's this? Bouncing up. What's this?
Don't worry, boss. I got this.
Billy, go do some repairs.
Get away from me! Watch out!
I just want to say thank you for all the Elden Ring lore video stuff. It's been real fun discovering your channel alongside the DLC. Hey, I'm glad that you're having fun. Thanks so much for watching.
Quit moving!
Ah, shit.
I want a bonus for this! Get away from me! Almost. You asked for it.
Your end is here! Don't worry, everyone will get their share!
Roger.
Time to reload.
Whew, jeez. Okay, wait. Hey, has anyone played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or the later Final Fantasy games? How do the combat systems compare to this here? I feel like the Final Fantasy Rebirth and like Final Fantasy, like the first part 1 of Final Fantasy Rebirth, there is a little bit of like a tactics element to it where you can kind of slow down time or like select spells or select menu items. So it feels a little bit more tactical. This is more of like a fun button mashing game, but there is some like there are some combos related to it. It's less menu oriented or less like Kingdom Hearts menu oriented and more about button presses and combos and like how you weave the combos in and out.
Short stuff! You heartless piece of garbage! Give it up!
Nekomata, take him with us. Anvi and Billy have gone to the driver's compartment. Proxy, let the residents know to be waiting at the platform.
You plan to use the train to transport the resident? No way. Absolutely not. If they get out, they'll talk to the press. And Vision and I will be done for. I don't care what it takes. Just stop this thing at once.
Warning. The planned route has been disconnected. Railroad damage from small explosives detected. Plan failed.
What?
Nicole, this isn't good! Something happened to the tracks!
No way!
Director Perlman, sir, don't worry. I've blown up the only railroad route leading to New Eridu. They can't get out.
Shit.
No way!
You fool! You were supposed to blow it up after we've evacuated! Look what you've done! Residents can't get out, but now neither can we!
Nicole, this isn't good. Enemy reinforcements have surrounded us. What should we do?
Damn it!
Take the pipsqueak. Let's pull back into the train first.
Come in, Director Perlman. Unknown intruders attack near the train. We've suffered some losses, but rest assured, in terms of numbers and supplies, we maintain the advantage. The intruders retreated into the train. Please advise, should we begin an all-out assault? Director Perlman, requesting orders.
Don't storm in! I'm inside! These bastards! I mean, the ladies and gentlemen from the Cunning Hands have me trapped in here! Stand down! Do you hear me? Stand down! If I'm...
This dude has his uses after all.
They won't make any sudden moves. But unfortunately, we can't go anywhere either.
Right. The tracks are gone. And even with the train, we can't get everyone out of the hollow now. Is it the end of the line? Hey! Now isn't the time to be laughing!
No, I wasn't laughing at you. I happened to find it. During the fighting.
I knew it. I knew she was Red Fang. I mean, like, she's literally an animal type character wearing red.
My family heirloom.
That's you with... Wait. That's Silver.
From the Red Fang Gang? That's right. I lied to you. I'm not the Red Fang Gang's enemy, but one of the orphans who used to live near Canvas Street that they adopted. The Red Fang Gang used to have ideals. They all wanted to protect their home, but as you've heard, eventually things got bad, and I broke away from the gang. I haven't been back since. No matter how disappointed I was in the Red Fang Gang, Silver took me in. The Red Fang Gang was the closest I ever had to a family. After hearing you led Silver into the Hollow and killed him, I came into the dead-end Hollow looking for revenge. But you're not exactly what I expected. Not only did you save the kid, you even stayed without a single complaint after hearing a Vision's plan. And now that I know Silver's death wasn't your fault, I have no reason to want revenge. The Red Fang Gang betrayed their promise and abandoned the people they were supposed to protect. As a former member of the gang, I can't let that happen again.
A bunch of grown men cheering on a young woman wearing cat ears is so good. Yeah.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go negotiate with Vision. Don't worry. With Perlman as a bargaining chip, plus my identity as a member of the Red Fang Gang, things will work out.
Miss Client! Nakamata! Hey! Come back!
Nakamata! Nakamata! Envy! Billy! Open the door!
We can't, boss!
Isn't that just a VTuber's chat?
Roman's people must have reinforced the doors and windows in the car!
Damn it!
Yeah, Nekomata is like a cat, like an actual cat girl. There's also a shark girl. They don't really explain these, like... They don't really explain it. There's dog people, there's bear people. We just have to accept this.
I've made myself clear, haven't I? Now, I'm gonna take your boss with me on foot through the Hollow to New Eridu to negotiate with your command center. At the same time, all your men, all of you, will stop blocking the residents and leave with me. So, if you don't want anything bad to happen to your boss, you better find him an anti-corruption device. And the fastest route through the Hollow.
Oh, the citizens are all over the place and there's zero context or explanation. My favorite absolute form of world building. Same. I love that the newspaper stand is run by just like a straight up dog that has like their nails painted, and like it's not like a dog person like some of the other dog people, because there's like a straight up dog character who can do karate, but this is like a fucking dog. Like this is like a real dog, so there's not really like a discrepancy between like a dog that walks on four legs, a dog that stands on his hind legs and kind of looks like a butler, and like a cat girl. It's like a fucking, like I can't, the variations of like animal people don't make sense, but I love it. I love it. It's just so dumb.
Nicole! Everyone's counting on you!
Some moments later.
Son of... Getting through the door took too long. Nekomata and Perlman have already gone into the Hollow!
This is like 4D chess of the horse pants problem. It's true.
Barry, I need to know Nekomata's location.
Client location found. Based on her current route, she will be arriving at the Hollow exit in 30 minutes.
So there's no way...
No way! We can't leave saving the residents to Nekomata. If Vision is willing to resort to something so underhanded, they won't be easy to deal with. But our plan with the train failed, so how are we gonna get the residents out? Aww. If only there was a way to give corruption resistance to everyone at once! Maybe we can shake things up a bit. Ever hear the saying, if the mountain can't come to us, we'll have to go to the mountain?
I get it. Good idea. It could be dangerous, but it's the only way.
What do you mean?
Nicole, Canvas Street and New Eridu aren't that far apart as the crow flies. It's getting through the dead-end hollow that takes so long. If we can shrink the hollow and gain access to the exposed roads, we can get the residents out in one go.
Yeah! Then there's a chance!
But to reduce the size of the hollow, we'd have to eliminate approximately 3,000 of them.
I met a talking trash can and its justification for existing was, don't worry about it and find me coins. Why do I need coins? Who cares? That's really good.
Under certain circumstances, the ether activity of certain giant individuals can reach or even exceed the equivalent of thousands of your standard ethereals. You've probably guessed by now. I mean...
That massive guy? He's way too big. If something goes wrong, I won't get to see Monica.
Who the fuck is Monica? He keeps talking about how, like, he's going to go on a date, like a dinner date with Monica, and that, like, he has all these dates with Monica lined up. Who the fuck is Monica? I've never met this woman. Is Monica the arcade woman? Is she the one who works at the arcade? It's a TV star? Oh. It's his favorite drama show actress. I missed that. Monica is like a telenovela star he has a crush on. Okay.
We certainly aren't a match for it alone. But don't forget, Vision left quite a few weapons lying around.
I'm willing to bet Billy has not ever met her either.
We could help ourselves to some of their ether explosives. Huh. So that's it. We use the explosives to take out the dead-end butcher. Huh. It's like you said. A pretty crazy idea, but we don't have time to think about it. Let's get to work.
All right.
Okay. The new plan involves using Vision's explosives. All their stock should be in here.
Suggestion. Transport it with a vehicle.
Good idea. Let's load the explosives onto the train.
Warning. Neko Miyamana's biosignal detected.
What? Where is she?
The target is about to reach the hollow exit.
What's going on here? How did Director Perlman get tied up by a little girl?
I don't know, but she got hold of Commander Perlman, and the troops defending the blast area had to listen to her demands and pull out. She says she wants to see the person in charge here, so Miss Sarah has stepped in to negotiate.
You're the person in charge? My request is simple. I'll return him to you as soon as Vision stops the demolition and gets the residents out.
Easy for you to say. If we do as you say, and it turns into a scandal, how are we supposed to explain this? And who are you exactly? You aren't worried about negotiating with us on your own?
Oops. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm Neko Miyamana, but you can call me Nekomata. I won't lie. I'm actually from the Red Fang Gang.
The Red Fang Gang?
That's right. I said I would negotiate. So I brought the proper bargaining chip, the remnant of the Red Fang Gang, and a subordinate of the late Miguel Silver, who took residents of the old capital as hostages and violently obstructed construction. The bandit leader, Neko Miyamana, captured by the Vision Corporation. How's that? Sound good to you?
You mean to sacrifice yourself? How noble.
Noble? I'm just a stray animal who's lost her home. I don't belong anywhere anymore, so it would seem fitting. How about it? As long as you contact the media now.
They're just gonna fucking shoot this woman. Oh my god.
And tell the public.
Oh wait, no, they shot him? What?
Don't worry, he's not dead. The syringe contains an experimental anesthetic. Let me give you some advice. Verify the value of your bargaining chip before you bring it to the table. Unfortunately, Mr. Perlman is not as useful to us as you might think.
Shit.
We have to hurry. Split into 2 groups and carry out the original plan.
We're going to stall the dead-end butcher, right?
Yeah. Lure it to the target location. Leave the explosives train to us.
Got it. We'll get going then.
Okay, let's get the train moving.
Okay. Let's go, let's do it. Thank you, Henry Club.
We've got control of the train. I hope things go well for Nicole and the others.
Oh.
So empty out here. Are we sure that big guy's really around?
Not sure about the big guy. Plenty of little guys, though.
It must be hiding somewhere.
Ew.
Huh? The beasties are running away.
Almost here.
The monster?
The theme song.
What?
The bad guy's theme always plays before the final battle.
Don't worry, Ambi. I've mastered all the rules for a surefire win from the Starlight Knights. Gotta break the rules when fighting bad guys. Take them out in less than 10 seconds with a flying kick. They won't even have time to play their theme song.
Behind you.
My predictions were out-predicted!
You big dummy! The only thing they'd be playing for you are the credits!
Don't tell me this guy's a fan of the Starlight Knights too!
I'm just glad all the enemies. Okay, wait, hold on.
Down easily. You know, I kind of regret this.
Silly! Concentrate!
Oops.
Just hold on
Shit.
until
Wait, can I restart? Okay, good. Hold on, everybody. Okay.
This one won't go down easily. You know, I kind of regret this.
Silly! Concentrate! Just hold on until the proxy gets here and we win.
Damn.
I want a bonus for this! Incoming! Get away from me! Woohoo! The pleasure's all yours!
Leave the last one to me!
Full power!
Get ready.
Shit. I'm fucking up all my parries. Okay. Oh.
Still not here yet?
Okay, wait.
Hold on just a little longer. They're getting fatigued.
Sorry, I'm trying to put my hair up, but...
In my sights.
Basic maneuver.
Falling Knights, assemble!
This won't hurt much.
Starlight Mirage! Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
I need to get better I can't talk. I need to get better about pressing X instead of R1 when I want to dodge normal attacks. That can't be... There we go. Damn.
Hey, how you feeling? We got a surprise for ya.
There's me. I'm the bunny.
Barry, you're up.
Roger. Measuring airborne electrical charge.
Billy.
Leave it to me!
Critical voltage in 4, 3,
Hurry.
2, 1, 0.
Huh? Nothing's happening?
Think of something, Foxy.
New countdown, 4, 3, 2, 1 now.
Not long after, outside Dead End Hollow, in front of the Vision Corporation's construction supervision area.
So Perlman was just a puppet? You're the one behind the demolition plan.
Someone says, are you an actual gacha enjoyer or is this sponsored? This isn't sponsored. Two, I'm very weird about the way that I engage with gacha. I don't spend much money on them. I spend like the $10 or $15 for like the intro packet season pass thing that usually happens like at the start of a gacha's life cycle, and then that's it. That's like my way of paying for the game, is like I'll put down the $15 and then I like dip from it, and then if the game ends up kind of like clocking me out in terms of my like the cost ratio of like if you're actually able to complete the game based on whether or not you can play it and still have fun without putting money into it, I'll continue to play it. Like, I'm a free-to-play person. I grew up playing like free-to-play Korean and Chinese MMOs. Like, I know how to play. I know how to play free-to-play games, but it does require a lot of grinding and being kind of strategic about the way that you use your upgrading resources. But it's just like it's a whole thing. I have a weird, complicated relationship with them. I think that randomized reinforcement schedules are extremely predatory, and I don't think that they're very safe for people, so I want to actually discourage people from picking this game up if gachas are an issue for them, or if gambling's an issue for them. I don't want to encourage gambling by any means whatsoever, so just a heads up. If you're watching me play this, do not pick it up if you are sensitive to gambling mechanics.
Then let me ask you. Winning the bid at such a low cost and killing all those people, is the construction project really that important to Vision?
That's not something you need concern yourself with. I think that's enough chit-chat. It's time to get down to business.
What's that in your hand?
This little thing? Huh. The detonation switch for the ether explosives, of course.
No!
I deeply regret the loss of any non-existent residents in the blast zone. Everything we do is for our vision. Goodbye.
Miss Sarah, reports show a successful blast.
Good.
Wait! Look! That tunnel leading out of the hollow! Someone's coming out!
The Vision Corporation is a disgrace! Down with the Vision Corporation!
Vision has the blood of innocent civilians on its hands!
Wait. I heard that grown woman's voice coming out of the little baby that's on his shoulders with the megaphone.
You can't silence us this time!
Everyone!
Oh, so you were able to get out of the blast zone? I'm impressed. Do you really think
Okay, Coop, you gotta get off.
Don't forget, everyone here belongs to us. On my order, open fire.
Oh. That was so confusing.
What? How could she?
She's serious!
Hell yeah.
What's that sound?
This just in! A shocking scandal is developing around the Vision Corporation. After receiving a tip-off, a reporter followed the public security and has now arrived at the site of the Demolition Command Center located near the entrance to the Dead End Hollow. Public security forces are currently cordoning off the scene and have subdued a number of unidentified individuals posing as law enforcement.
Calling Director Sarah! Calling Director Sarah! We're surrounded by public security! Not just public security, Bellabog Industries is here too!
I don't know what they do, but I love them. Like, their aesthetic is one of my favorites.
They brought the media! We've lost control of the area!
I knew Vision wouldn't give up easily, so I contacted Bellabog as we got out of the hollow. As expected of a competitor, they got here real fast.
Director Sarah!
I saw the words depression gremlin and somebody called my name. There's like the layers of depression like Dante's Inferno, and we're on the layer of playing comfort anime games. I want to say that's like one of the lowest layers of depression hell. I want to say that's like low. That's got to be like, I don't know. Chat, where would you put that? Where would you put that? Where would you put playing like anime games or like dating sims on like the depression? It's like the inverted Maslow's hierarchy of needs. It's like, that's bottom, mate. 7. Down. It depends on if you're trapped in bed playing it on a phone or not. Pete, I want to be totally like brutally transparent with the chat right now. I couldn't get out of bed this morning, and I debated on even streaming today, and I was like, nope, I really need to push through the depression and like be present and be on the stream and like we'll go work out and like eat good. Like, I need to get out of my bed. I was able to get out, but I did not shower. So like, gotta be near loose shredded cheese from the fridge. That's valid. Good job though. I know. That's about 3 layers above toaster bubble bath. For sure. We're hanging in there though.
The public security says we're safe.
I heard they'll get our details soon, and we'll be taken to the station to give statements.
I showered twice today and it smells like I didn't. It's too hot for it anyway. That's totally fair. To be honest, it's more than I do on a good day. Woof. I think that it unironically benefits the whale hunting predatory aspects of this game, that it would be more embarrassing to explain to someone that I'm financially struggling because I'm addicted to an anime gacha game than to be addicted to like cocaine or a hard drug or something. Yeah, I think so too. Like, there already is a stigma surrounding addiction as a concept in general, and I think that, like, yeah, gambling addictions are no joke, and it is weird because I think society at large doesn't take it seriously. Society at large will just say, well, you're responsible for your own actions, when they don't realize that people with like ADHD or autism are most likely to be victims of this kind of reinforcement schedule, because it's a randomized reinforcement schedule and we don't get a lot of good hormones or endorphins or serotonin. Like we kind of struggle with that. So if there's like flashy, you know, like MMO addiction too is kind of the same. If there's like flashy, it's weird. MMOs aren't as randomized though. MMOs have like a schedule of reinforcement that's pretty structured with like the experience points bar, but like loot boxes and other stuff like that. Yeah, sports gambling is so rampant everywhere. It's crazy. It's the same vein. It's the same shit. I know, I've heard sports gambling is like becoming really popular for like young men right now. But yeah, that's why for those of you that struggle with that shit, because I struggle with it. I struggle with randomized reinforcement schedules because I have ADHD and my brain struggles with like long-term task management. And so that's why I oftentimes have to get myself a little treat for doing something that's like really nonchalant. I keep a chocolate bar in my pantry. And if I unload the dishwasher, or if I do laundry, or if I do just like little tasks throughout the day, I don't get any kind of reinforcement chemically internally for doing things. So I have to like break apart little pieces of chocolate to to treat myself. But yeah, anime games fully do that for me, and they're like genetically engineered in a lab to like be comforting. And so I definitely have like a weird, yeah, autism here, and that's so relatable with the big overarching correct tasks that you have to do. Yeah. Executive dysfunction is fucking real. Just a little dopamine as a snack. Yeah, like you need to treat yourself just a little bit. Just a little bit of something. But yeah, like sometimes when I'm really depressed, I have to like push myself to get out of it. I have to go to the gym. I have to like get up. I have to socialize. And so this was my effort for today of like, nope, I'm not allowing myself to lay in bed. I'm going to be on camera. I'm going to like socialize with y'all. I'm gonna talk. We're gonna kick it. Oh.
It's you! What are you doing?
I was going to ask what you're doing, sneaking around alone. Didn't you hear the announcement, requesting everyone to the station to make a statement?
Everything has been dealt with, so I'm not needed anymore.
No way. You are an important witness who can prove Vision is guilty. And then, there's the Cunning Hares.
I'm the one who tried to get you killed, right?
You've still gotta pay your share.
Huh? My share? What share?
Your share for dinner, of course. Didn't we say, once we are done with the commission, we'll go out for dinner? You said you didn't want to go to the Starlight Night restaurant, so Billy won't pay for us. And Nicole says she wants a decent meal, so we'll have to split the bill.
Wait a second! You guys said you'd treat me for being a generous client! Why do I have to pay all of a sudden? And did anyone ask me my opinion? I never said I'd go!
Then consider this a formal invitation. Would you like to come to dinner with us?
The Proxy siblings are coming too! And it's all you can eat!
That's right. All the mackerel you can get your paws on.
Unlimited mackerel? Then I'll have to think about it.
Well, little baby. Good job, Quitlock. Thank you. A few days later, inside the random play store.
Anyway, thanks to Nekomata's connections within the Red Fang gang, they won't be coming after us anymore. And I've made progress on what you asked me to investigate. According to the gang, they took part in stealing the strongbox, but nobody knows where it actually came from. Apparently, Silver received a commission from a mysterious client. They were told to go to the Institute and get the strongbox, but Silver didn't give the gang all the details, like how or to whom they were going to hand over the box, so nobody knows.
Slow down. Did I hear you right? No one knows where it came from? Mystery client? Nobody knows the details?
Didn't you say you'd made progress? But the Red Fang gang had no idea about the strongbox.
But that strongbox is really hard to look into. And I want to help those poor old residents who escaped death get compensation as soon as possible. We saved them together after all.
Nicole!
Thanks for the guilt trip, Nicole. We'll let you off the hook this time. That reminds me. What happened to Nekomata? I haven't seen her since that.
Ah, that little kitten. About that...
So she still left.
Meow, meow, meow! Cat attack! I printed our group photo out! What do you think? It's good, right? Super clear? Come grab one! This one's for Wise, and this one's for Belle.
I love... Okay, so... Waves pointed this out to me earlier. They gave Nicole a tummy. They gave Nicole fupa. And I love that. I love it. I love it. Do you have a particular trick to force yourself to stay up when you wake up? Coffee. So much coffee. She got tummy, bless. Yeah. She got tummy. Bless Nicole.
What's wrong? You two look like someone just stole your favorite mackerel.
Nicole, playing on our heartstrings is a bit much. Don't even think about using the commission fee to cover what you owe. Just pay the 10% today.
I take my ADHD meds and then pass back out, and it wakes me up a half hour later. Oh my god, Valkyria, that is what I used to do when I had Adderall, is I would set an alarm for like 7 in the morning. I would take my Adderall, fall asleep, and then wake up again around like 8-ish. And it allowed me to be able to like function. I can't wake up. I really struggle waking up. But it has taken me like many years of going to the gym and working out to like build up endurance, just even to stay awake day to day. But I found out it's because I have low blood pressure. I have like critically low blood pressure. And so I'm always tired and always fatigued. And when I work out and exercise, it increases my blood pressure a little bit. So it does help me. But then like the after effects of working out sometimes can knock me out too. So it's weird. The whole thing is weird. But I find that when I work out consistently, I tend to have better energy. If I like allow myself to kind of just like chill, my blood pressure just stays really low and I just get eepy and I sleep all the time. Now that I don't have my meds, I've been blasting music while I make the kids breakfast. Yes, Emily, that is like fully another thing I do when I'm off my meds, which I have been, is like my taste in music changes. When I'm on my meds, I listen to more like jazz and like kind of like chill music. But when I'm off my meds, I listen to like a lot of thrash and I listen to a lot of like loud, like abrasive music and like screaming music and loud electronic music. Like I have to listen to things that are just like loud and abrasive to keep me alive. It's like it increases like my heart rate a little bit. Eat a spoon of salt when you wake up. That wouldn't help. I think that would just make me nauseous. Get the money Nicole! Yes, oh my god, Emily! Oh, I've been listening to Head Wound City, which is just the Locust and the Blood Brothers. Yes, yes. Anyway.
Get the money, Nicole.
Get the money!
Have mercy on me. I just wanted to surprise you. Let me formally introduce to you the newest member of the Cunning Hares.
Oh, and Machine Girl. Ghosts See the Light on repeat for the last 3 months. Oh, so true. Their new song is really good. I've been listening to a lot of the Crane Wives recently. Yes.
I'm Neko Miyamada, but you can call me Nekomata. I work for the Cunning Hares. I look forward to cooperating with you both.
Virtual Paradise from Neon White, yeah. But, like, so Neon White's playlist is really good for making you feel like you need to run. But a lot of the music that, like the older album, I think the one that came out like 10 years ago at this point now, where the front man, the guy who like, this is Matthew? The guy who like writes the music. Anytime he like screams or does vocals, it helps. Speaking of blood pressure, I got an echocardiogram in a half hour. Enjoy chill depression streams for reals. Okay, that's good. I hope that I'm lowering your blood. I hope me being sleepy on camera is helping your blood pressure. I hope it's contagious. If you need low blood pressure, I don't know. Oh, I have to go take pictures of those cats. Shit, I forgot. Oh, never mind. I'm not allowed to go. I'm not allowed to go take pictures of cats. Nekomata has joined the Cunning Hares. Well, that's not surprising. Well, Nicole never lets herself get the short end of the stick. I hope she gets that lawsuit with Vision Corporation over and done with quick so she can work on investigating the Strongbox. But will Nicole be able to win this case? The facts are as clear as day. There's no way she'll lose. With so many witnesses, Nicole won't hesitate to press advantage in a big win. Not to mention, Vision's competitors might have been biding their time, waiting for the right moment to attack. It's hard to imagine her losing. Anyway, let's let Nicole worry about all of that. We've got plenty on our plates as is. We still need to manage the internet account and video store. There's so much to worry about, yet I don't feel the need to rush. Let's just take it one thing at a time. All right, where do you plan on to put that photo? I haven't decided yet. I remember a while ago you said you wanted a photo wall in your bedroom, right? Why not hang up the photo you took? It'll look great. Yes! Get the fuck out of my way. I'm gonna put this photo up. Yeah. Memory board. Let's decorate our cork board. You can see photos you have here. Oh my god! I want this one to be like right in the fucking center. Okay, but wait, can I unlock after completing the commission, the last delivery order? Sorry, I'm like cheating and I'm trying to take a look at all this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, wait. EP. There. Oh, we can get different, This is so cute. What the fuck? What? Look at me and my friends. Okay, sorry. I'm alive. I'm totally here. This is totally normal. That's not cork, that's straight up hardwood. Yeah, it is. I love my record collection too. Honestly, this bed looks like amazing. That comforter, like, you know, that comforter is like the softest. It's like a shitty cheap one that you got at like a thrift store, or like, not a thrift store, at like Target or like Walmart or something. But for some reason, it's just like so soft. Do you know what I mean? I like that they specify the temperature of the bed. Yeah, warm bed. A warm bed. Ooh. Stop looking at the bed, Quaylog, stay awake. Passion. What? I like this one. It's like the friend's house blow-up mattress blanket. 100%, Emily. 100%. I'm just gonna do this one. Look at this fridge. I don't know. All right, go to bed. Go to sleep. Oh, I have to check Reddit before I go to bed. Everything about this video store is designed to make us feel bad we don't live somewhere this cool. It's true. Okay, wait. Vision's shocking scandal exposed. Perlman is going to jail. James Perlman, chief representative of the Vision Corporation, was immediately arrested following the revelations that Vision tried using explosives to kill residents of Canvas Street and avoid paying compensation to the relocated residents. Survivors from Canvas Street claimed that Vision promised them proper resettlement even up to the day of the blast, demanding that they wait in place. Meanwhile, Vision blocked off civilian signals to the blast zone, masquerading as low enforcement, to seal off the zone and stop any residents from finding out the truth. But the residents still discovered Vision's evil plot and managed to get out of trouble thanks to the service of a certain odd job agency. The agency will still be acting as legal counsel for the survivors in their civil case to help them get compensation that they deserve. I heard Vision got contracts based on their cost advantage. I never thought that the cost included complete disregard for human life. For shame. The Canvas Street residents are basically all pretty poor, and many don't even have a legal ID for New Eridu. That's why Vision chose to exploit them. As far as I know, that odd job agency is the Cunning Hares. To get the survivors out of the demolition zone, they even took out the notorious Ethereal down in the hollow, making it shrink in size. What? That is insane. How do they do that? Even though they'll make loads of cash as their legal counsel, there's no chance I'd ever get caught doing that. Same, it's not just fighting a big faceless corporation like Vision, you're also risking your life, aren't you, if you can't stop the blast? Checking Reddit while sitting in bed? No, bad sleep hygiene. I know, right? And I'm wearing my shoes and my socks still. This is heinous. Okay, wait. Have you gotten any recommendation for Therian hair products? As per title, I'm a beast Therian, and it's too much trouble trying to look after my fur. It's both frustrating and funny to admit that during the transition from fall to winter, I suffer from allergies due to my own hair loss. Oh no. This poor man. I'm not the only one who's allergic to their own hair falling out. Why don't you try the thickness assistant from Jonathan Consortium a try? It doesn't smell great, but it reduces fur loss and my tail hasn't been knotted at all lately. Theron are the dog and cat people. That's so fucking funny. I think it's better to go to a barber. It takes much longer and is more annoying doing it yourself. Not everyone can afford going to the barber every time, and lots of places charge extra for washing if you're a beast, Theron, so it's better to just do it yourself. Oh my god. You can't wink at me.
I can do whatever I want.
On stream? On live television?
Yeah.
Look at that man.
What?
Look at that man.
I really don't want to. Look at him. He looks like the Grinch.
He does look like a Grinch. He needs a haircut. I'll make him an appointment.
Just make an appointment. I'll take it.
Yeah. Are you going to the store?
I'm going to the store because I'm gonna start.
I might go lay on the couch for a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should definitely have a gap between the two. Break.
I'm so tired.
But imagine you are. Can I bring you a diabetes?
Can you bring me a coffee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Sometime.
What kind? Like iced?
Yeah, you can just
Sort
give
of.
me something from
Hey.
the place inside the store
Yeah. You got
that
it.
I'm not gonna name.
It's a chain. There are 40 or 50 of them.
Woohoo! Yippee!
Yippee.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Yippee! Okay. Painful lesson to learn. Don't underestimate the safety of the hollow. Really, don't overestimate your aether aptitude, especially if your score isn't very high. Yesterday, my childhood friend and I took a commission to go find something in the hollow, but stayed too long. Within minutes, crystals had formed on my friend's body and he lost his senses. He couldn't talk straight. I managed to pull him out, but he still is in a coma in the hospital, and the doctors say he's only one step away from becoming fully corrupt. Because I didn't give him the inhibitor in time, it's too expensive, and we didn't take it seriously, he suffered internal damage to several organs. I don't ever feel like going near a hollow ever again. Luckily, he wasn't completely corrupted. Otherwise, you might have just met your end in hollow as well. It's no joke. Once someone becomes corrupted, they can become crazy strong, and because they retain some human characteristics, they're sometimes even tougher to fight than the ethereals. Watching Larxa has infected me with Yippee energy. Yippee energy is really good. Sigh, I feel like there's always this kind of thread popping up every now and then on the internet. I wish OP's friend the best. Doesn't matter if you're a hollow raider or an investigator. I know too many people who've given up this line of work because people are getting corrupted before their very eyes. Here's a question for y'all. Would y'all be hollow raiders professionally or proxies? Would y'all do it? Bellabog falls short. After several months, the bid of the Old Capital Metro renovation project finally came to an end yesterday. The much-anticipated rising star, Bellabog Industries, lost the contract to its rival, the Vision Corporation. The project is expected to completely renovate the Metro facilities damaged by the sinkhole at the edge of the Old Capital, preventing further expansion of the sinkhole and revitalizing the area. My house is near the Old Capital. I'm worried the construction is going to affect me. It all comes to money in the end. Bellabog is still growing. They can't really compare with an established name like Vision, both in finances and industry connections. Hot bear spotted. I'd rather be a proxy than a raider, I think. Yes, it pays better than retail, and it's probably better for my long-term mental health. I think I would too. I feel, like I said, I feel like I'm a pretty, I'm a pretty active person, but I think I would have low ethereal immunity. Like, I think I would take one step into a holo. Like, I would be totally down to go do it, but I would take one step into the holo and immediately, like, pass out, I think. As citywide elections approach, public security has intensified efforts to crack down on unofficial holo exploration, as it set up a special hotline for citizens actively to report proxies. Proxies are the valued users of the internet and precious assets of New Eridu. The internet team kindly reminds you to pay attention to your safety and protect your personal information. May you have a safe and joyful holiday. I've gained too much Aether debt. You could coordinate a team from the outside. Yeah, like be a proxy. I'm not like tech savvy enough to be a proxy though. Proxies are straight up like, it's a new day. Let's set aside all these worries for now. Worries disappear on the road. Like, they're borderline like hackers. And I'm a dumbass. The Elgato fails and everyone dies. Yeah, fully. I would be like, if I were a proxy and I'd be trying to help raiders navigate the holo, my Elgato would explode and like my monitor would die and the display port would stop working. It would just be a nightmare. Making your way downstairs, you see Hetty greeting an unfamiliar guest. Oh, a new customer. It's really useful to hand out pamphlets at schools. She's so beautiful. What kind of videotape should I recommend? Mr. 18, please lend me your strength. Oh my god. Hetty is like girl crushing on Shark Girl. Oh, look at the cowgirl in the background too. I didn't realize there's cow women too. Hello, welcome to Random Play. What kind of videotape are you looking for? Just browsing. All these videotapes are available for rent. Yes, I highly recommend this one called Behemoth. I rewatched it 3 times recently. It portrays ethereals in such a fascinating way. Especially that Farbauti, because I never knew that Farbauti could play drums. That's not called playing drums. Oh, so you've already seen Behemoth? Which ethereal is your favorite? I didn't. Not really. But there's a VR club in Lumina Square. I've seen the Farbauti in a game there. Really, but games and movies are different. This like is really worth watching. I don't want to spend my time off watching movies that are about ethereals. Did you say something? Sorry, I didn't hear you clearly. Nothing. I just remember that the game in the VR club has new monsters to fight. Bye now. The girl with the shark tail leaves the video store without looking back, leaving Hetty standing there in disappointment. Aw, Hetty. Don't recommend Jaws. Big fail. How can there be a girl who doesn't like Behemoth in this world? Hetty, maybe next time you should suggest a videotape that you think the customer won't like. Do you want me to recommend a gorgeous movie like Enter the Aether to a girl like that? That couldn't possibly work. I guess just listen to my brother. Hardest decision of the game. I know. I don't want to ruin Hetty's like this sense of like artistic taste because that's why I hired her. But sometimes when you have like weird customers. Since you're here, Belle, what's your plan today? Are you going out? I think she's talking about the new HIA club. I'm kind of interested. Okay, well, I'll watch the store today. Be careful on the road. I don't actually want to go that way. I really want to go take pictures of these cats because that's like what I've been wanting to do this whole time. Okay, here's one of the cats. I think. Oh, see, look at this is what I'm talking about. So in this universe, we have a dog that looks like this, right? Chat? In this universe, we have this man who is like a fully employed dog. That is like a full-blown husky that is just sitting in there. But then, same universe, we have this man.
I'm at your disposal.
Like, what's happening? What's happening? Do you think the dog butler would own a dog as a pet? I don't know. I just realized that he's a part of the same housekeeping corporation that all the other girlies are a part of. Interesting.
Follow your orders.
Actually, he's a wolf, not a dog. All right. Yo, what game is this? This is ZZZ. All right, wait. Where's my errand? God, menu hell. I'm not built for this, you guys. I fear that I'm not built for this, and I'm so sorry. Okay. Who's this? He is bear. There we go, errands. Okay. Chalky is next to the arcade and Foamy is near the pipes. Okay, so that's Chalky. Alright, baby. Let's get a picture of you. You're so cute, Chalky. Look at you. Should I get a closer picture? Hold on. I don't like this frame. I wonder if I can, like, squat. Can I squat? I want to get... Okay. Save. Okay, cool. And then I need to get Foamy, who's by the pipes. I don't know where the pipes are. Ooh, here's some pipes. I found you, Foamy. Okay. Thank you so much for the subscription. Log into the game. Okay, cool. Foamy. Hello. I love this man. I wonder if I can... How do I see my photos? Does anybody know? I want to be able to like hang the photos up on my wall. I don't know. All right, I think I'm going to call it for today. We've been streaming for about 5 hours, which is like pretty good. Pretty good for a depression day. Oh, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out and just having like a chill evening, chill afternoon with me. I needed to just like vibe today. I needed to, like, I have that kind of depression where my whole body feels heavy and lethargic, and I just kind of feel like it's not just, it's like the full, it's like the kind of, it's not even like sad, like I don't feel sad. I don't know how to describe this. Like I don't feel like I need to go lay down and cry. I just feel like heavy and like low energy, you know? Like I just feel weighty. Yeah, it's like the worst. It's the worst kind of depression. Before you go, can I have a link to the Discord? I don't have Twitter. I don't want to post the link in chat because if I post the invite link in the chat tips, anybody can join it, including people that are just like casually viewing. Unfortunately. If you could hit me up, if you have a Twitch account, if you could hit me up on Twitch, that would be fantastic. I'm just trying to think of other ways that you could get in touch and get it, but like, I just don't feel comfortable posting the link out in the aether right now. Swimming helps me so much when I feel like that. It's super tiring, but I feel tired and comfortable in the end. Yeah, exactly. Like, after you work out, when you're feeling this way, it's like, yes, you're still fatigued after the workout, but at the very least you have that like post exercise high. I feel you, hungry boy. I feel you. I do that, like sometimes I'll go and I'll work out and I'll exercise and run and like I'll hate it while it's happening because I'm so tired. Like I'll just be like, ugh, and I won't be able to exert myself like as much as I normally am able to. But at the very least when I come home, that post gym shower that you get is like the best feeling in the world. Runner's high is insane. It is. It is. I'll probably go running tonight after D&D. Or like not D&D, Star Trek. Tabletop RPG. I'm definitely gonna do it like laying prone though. Not gym, but a tabletop RPG. I'm gonna do it from bed, I think. Thank you so much, Emily. I'll enjoy my Star Trek. Yes. And then Lee is getting me a coffee right now, probably. So, woohoo! Woohoo! Good luck with your workouts, Emily. Strength to everybody. We got this. We got this. Have a good one, y'all. Goodbye.